What's up, Danny? Chillin', chillin'. What's up with you? My hair went blonde, did it? What's up, Mr. Boston? Mortimer, you fucking legend, you. I haven't even been live in a week. Haven't seen you and you're dropping this shit already. What's up? I appreciate the dono, Mortimer, you fucking legend, you. What up, Chunks? Nice to see you too, Chunks. Smoking, Danny? I'm jealous. Fucking finally, I feel like I'm coming to terms with my friggin' sobriety, not being able to find anything here. I've talked about this on stream before, but 2 years ago I had made a bunch of moonshine because I had a distiller on board, and I had put a bunch of weed into a batch and pressure cooked it and made this friggin' like tincture, weed tincture that sat on the boat for a few years. And when I ran out of stuff to smoke on, I started taking like friggin' eyedropper things of that in my drink, and it was keeping me held out. Yeah, Green Dragon, exactly. But yeah, I just ran out of that 2.5, 3 days ago. So I am down to being fucking 100% sober, which sucks. How's the through hole? We're still waiting on a replacement. But I did notice that my little ghetto job here sealing it up. Oh man, I can't even see. So there it is down there. It's not supposed to stick out like that. But I don't know if you could tell, but every once in a while the water, it's not actually coming up to the through hole right now. But when it was choppier out the other day, it was coming up to the through hole, and no water is coming in right now. Should have gotten rid of the ethanol. I did. I friggin' let it sit open. I let it sit open, and I gotta clean Lexi's fucking piss pad here. There's shit. But yeah, so I left it open behind my gaming laptop, and it significantly evaporated out all the alcohol. What the hell is Iranian pitch and pine resin? I just used some sealant. What's up, Corey? What's up, Sherry? How are you doing? Danny, I mean, I've talked to a few people and wasn't able to find anything. Ooh, there's a little poop nugget in here too. I know, shut up. There's a poop nugget out there. There's nobody out there. Oh, you fucking scum. What do I even have you guys looking at? Give me 1 second to go get I don't know, some disinfectant or something. All right. All right. We're back at it. Anti-cast, what does that mean, Florian? Mr. Boston, if only it were that easy to get my hands on some 3 grams of shatter rosin. Mine was made with homemade fucking moonshine that was probably 85% alcohol and Colombian brickweed. It's kind of what I was had the opportunity to have in my possession. So I quit smoking weed pretty much around the time Jess and I got together back in 2012. She's never really been down with it. And I had started smoking again 11 years later in 2023. And since I started smoking again in 2023, I would say 90% of the time I've been smoking on swag. Colombian brickweed, stuff like that. Yeah, Mr. Boss, it's just the availability of stuff like that where I'm at. Like, I don't think I would have ever found anything more higher alcohol percentage than the alcohol I was making myself in Panama. I looked for Everclear, but I couldn't find any. What's going on in Philly today, Curl? I'm from the Poconos, not too far from Philly. My sister lives by Philly. Oh, damn. Yeah, my wife don't smoke no matter what. If she could smell it, she'll flip out. Yeah, I mean, I don't drink anymore, so I ended up throwing away that distiller when we were in Tahiti. I just threw it in the dumpster because I figured I'd never use it again because I don't drink. I don't think I would ever make that Green Dragon tincture or any kind of tincture ever again. I think I'm happy with just making it out of fucking coconut oil. Just making infused oil instead. Cold as hell, the snow never melted, it's been freezing, everything is ice. Man, ice is everywhere, isn't it? But that was a little political joke. Could get natives drunk on an island, that's true. I mean, I guess, I don't know if you could call it moonshine at 85% alcohol, but I still have some homemade stuff that I made from, I found a guy on the side of the street in Panama who was pressing sugarcane juice from sugarcane, and I bought like fucking 20 huge water bottles full of sugarcane juice, and I came back and I added a whole bunch more sugar to it just to get the alcohol percentage up, fermented it, distilled it, and then I put some charred oak plugs in it, and it's been sitting for 2 years now. So it's basically like a very, very high proof 85% rum. Maybe I need to give that to some natives. Yeah, I feel like it's better when it's friggin' attached to a fat. Because if I'm being honest, I never even really felt too messed up from it. Like, it always just made me feel really dopey, the alcohol tincture. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Yes, THC infusion, Jim. We're on like day 3 or something of being absolutely fucking sober. I did. I met some kids here that was able to get some friggin' weed, but what they ended up getting was not much, and they haven't really answered me since getting it for me. They flew back to Jakarta, as far as I know, but they said that they had a friend here that was supposed to get more. Never happened though. Well, they never told me about it. What's up, DEA lover? What's up, Hook said John? What up, what up? I have no idea what you just said, Alcides. Did we get everything fixed on our boat? No, we're still waiting on filters for the water maker before we go hooking that up, because the filters have been sitting for what, 3 months now unused, so they are probably all got growth and clogged up and shit. So I ordered a couple. I mean, they are in Jakarta at our friend's house. She's supposed to send them to us any day now. What's up, Eric? I said what's up, Eric. But yeah, those filters and the hole, the through hole, they are the two things that need to be fixed, and they are both in the package that should be coming any day now. The stuff was successful. I just ordered it locally. Oh, my fucking my coffee just spilled everywhere because the washing machine, I normally have a clothespin under it to keep it level because the one leg or adjustable foot broke off. So we keep a clothespin under it, and it fell out, and this thing was wobbling and spilled my coffee everywhere. Let me go grab a most seaside bars have 10 weed dealers. Yeah, I think in a country where it is fucking in a country where the punishment for even a little bit of weed is many years in jail, I think that people tend to find other outlets like chewing betel nut. Maybe that's what I'm going to have to resort to, is chewing betel nut. Having red teeth for the rest of my life. Whoops. You guys are drunk. Through hole. What's up, Mikey the Goat? What's up, Matthew? But yeah, so as far as finding a bar here that has 10 weed dealers, I wouldn't be very hopeful. We are doing well, Fat Man. How are you doing? I'm sorry if I missed anything, guys. Just repeat if I missed while I was cleaning up my fucking spilled coffee. You have to chew. Yes, I am, FTB. Yes, I am. You have to chew lime with what, Jim? With betel nut? No. Where is your brother-in-law, Sir Loves-A-Lot? Who the fuck is Brittany Griner? All day chilling, amen to that. Nah, Colt, I got friggin' frustrated with sweating my ass off all the time, friggin' waking up and my head was just a friggin' soggy mop. So I fucking cut it off. WNBA player got nabbed for a weed pen in Russia. Oh shit. Keep this time to have clear dreams. I haven't really been having any dreams if I'm... Well, I mean, I haven't been remembering my dreams lately. Maybe I need to start keeping some kind of diary on, like, what I'm doing when I start having lots of dreams. Because I go through, like, phases where I'll remember my dreams every day for weeks. Then I never remember my dreams for weeks. Then I remember them. I don't know what what I'm doing differently. The hole is okay for right now, yes. I friggin' took the part that broke off inside, that fell inside when it broke, and I just friggin' put layers and layers of sealant around it and jammed it in there. And the other day we had some pretty... I mean, it wasn't crazy waves, but it was choppy out here, and the waves were definitely splashing above the hole, and nothing was coming in, so... So Sir Loves a lot. He's in Indonesia. Brittany Griner. That name sounds familiar, actually. I think I might have just saw a video about her. You don't dream a lot if you smoke weed? Well, we'll see if the dreams start increasing. What's up, Ron? How are you doing? Now, we have a friend who is Russian, and she's a sailor. It's her and her husband. Her husband they're both like my age. She's Russian. He's half American, half New Zealander. And they're sailors and documentary filmmakers. And we just found out that she's been hospitalized for the last couple weeks. Hoping everything's okay. They're in the Philippines right now, and they had friggin'... I didn't even know this, but she had reached out to Jess, telling Jess that we should come see them. And Jess had already told her no before she told me about it. And I would have probably gone up to the Philippines to go see them. But she's very sick right now in the Philippines. So hopefully she gets better. But I told my friend, she's fucking Russian. I don't think anything could take a Russian out. Did I inspect the rest of my plastic through holes? No. Probably should do that. Griner hates America. Real Outlaws, what's the point of calling her or saying that she's a lesbian? You could just say she hates America and got arrested in Russia. USA did a prisoner exchange. Yeah, I mean, and that's why, what's up, Tom? How are you doing? What's going on in Florida today? She was trying to smuggle hash oil back from Russia. Why is she a piece of shit, fat man? Tom, I don't know if it works yet. I haven't completely installed it. I'm waiting on some filters because we let the filters sit. I mean, I don't even know. I don't think there was... First off, I think the filters are part of our original problem. I wasn't changing them often enough because I didn't have any to replace them with. So And on top of, they were probably already bad by the time the water maker stopped working, and they've been sitting now for 3 months without being changed. I definitely think we need new ones in there before we replace everything. So I have not tested the pump. We are going to do that probably in the next 1 or 2 days. 3 straight nights below freezing. Holy shit. Holy shit. We've been having a couple nights here that are dipping into the low 80 degrees, which is nice. She's a terrible player, poor sport. Okay. I thought you were trying to say she was a piece of shit for trying to smuggle hash oil into the United States. Everything's going well, Joshua. Everything is going well. Like I said, I'm friggin' 2 or 3 days into sobriety. Completely ran out of anything THC related. Jess is cramping right now. That time of the month. We're still in Biak, Indonesia, Tom. We're going to be leaving here at the end of the week, I think. Well, we have to renew our visas. We're already 2 months here. It's insane. You want to hear something even more insane? So my statistics for my YouTube channel, like for the last, since we started it, every month has been plus 1,000 subscribers, plus 500 subscribers, plus 200 subscribers. This is the first month, like we've been slacking so much in January. Well, I've been slacking so much in January. This is the first month that we've gone down in subscribers over the whole month. Nah, that's just a fucking button to hold this friggin' thing up. We got 3 of them, but I only use 1 to hold them up. But yeah, so once that package comes in, and that's another thing. Might as well fucking my ADD brain. Our package that was stuck in Jakarta this whole time just got approved to be shipped back to the United States for $700. So we got to pay $700 to ship this package back to the United States. Probably split it up into 2 or 3 separate packages and then spend another probably $800 to ship it back to us in Bali maybe. Iguanas are falling out of the trees. Well, that's pretty common for the winter time. Yeah, it's out of package jail. Unfortunately, it wasn't released in Indonesia. It's got to go back to the United States. And we've already reordered half of the stuff that's in that package. That was a pump for the water maker, a new membrane for the water maker, filters for the water maker. I've already reordered all of that stuff. I don't know how hopeful I am about this pump that we ordered from China. It's the same brand as the original pump, SureFlow, but the pressure, its operating pressure is 160 psi, and our water maker is set to turn off if the pressure goes above 120. But apparently you can adjust the pressure on this pump. The problem with it is you were able to adjust the pressure on our old pump. Let me go get the pump and I'll show you. So this was the top of the old pump. This is where the water comes in, the water goes out. This is the new pump. Basically the same. I mean, this top is pretty much the exact same. I have it backwards. But where this has wires coming out, this switch is the pressure switch that you can adjust. There's a little screw up here. Not that one though. What am I pointing to? Oh yeah, it is this one. So if you screw this in, you can adjust the operating pressure, but all that does is tells this pump when to turn off. So I could adjust it down so that once it gets to 120 psi's, it shuts off until the pressure goes down. But the water maker's not made to ever shut off. Like this one didn't even have this, because it was set up to operate at the right pressure. It was never even hooked up to the pressure switch. Like you could see the wiring here was never connected like this one is. So I don't know how the water maker is going to function if it's constantly turning on and off every time it gets up to the right pressure. So I'm only like 25% hopeful that this is going to work. Yeah, it's 12 volt. The package is a money pit. I don't think the voltage would change the pressure. It's not, I don't think it's about the voltage. Don't wire it and run it. This pump is 160 psi. Its operating range is 80 to 160 psi, but I think it's like normally runs at the full 160 psi. So if I don't put the pressure switch on, I think it is going to run at 160 psi. And like I said, our water maker needs around 110 or 115 to function. And it has an automatic shutoff at 120 psi. So I think if I don't wire this switch up to control the pressure, I think that the water maker will never let this run for more than like 5 seconds. As soon as it sees that it's operating at a pressure higher than 120, it'll automatically shut it off, which sucks. Put a valve in between. Joshua, I thought, yeah, that might be my only option. Yeah, I mean, I think that is the only option that might work if it doesn't work out of the box. What's the worst thing if I fall overboard right now? I'd have to wait and I'd have to knock on the boat and let Jess know I'm in the water so she could fucking put our boarding ladder down so I could climb up out of the boat. What happens if a tsunami hits? I mean, if a tsunami hits, then I'll just wait for it to end. Yeah, we'll see if we can find a valve if it comes to that. I am really, really tired of constantly going and filling up jerry cans of water and then carrying them all the way back to the dinghy. Then we have to friggin' take the slow ride from land to the boat in the dinghy with 6 jerry cans full of water, and that's adding what? Like a whole nother fat guy like me, 240 pounds in the dinghy, so we're going really slow.
Timed ourselves and it took about 1 hour to fill up 6 jugs on land, come back, dump.
1 hour, yeah. It takes us about an hour to fill up jugs, bring them back to the boat, put them in the tank, and get ready to go back to get more. It's about an hour process. And it takes about 4 trips or 4 hours to completely fill our water tanks. Lost important objects overboard? I mean, it depends on how important it is. We've lost. If we were on anchor right now, we lost something important overboard. We could potentially throw the scuba diving gear on and jump in and try to find it.
I'm the one that lost important things. So I've lost multiple cell phones.
Yeah, Jess has lost multiple cell phones, which I mean they're not worth going looking for.
My debit card in Fiji.
Card in Fiji. Well, it wasn't just in Fiji. That first time one time you lost all your card. Do you remember? You lost a debit card and license in Guatemala, and you ended up finding it a year later. The lady at the fucking hotel backpackers fucking found your ID a year later after you lost it. Right across the river from where she lost it.
And I still
she lost the pole for friggin' the windlass.
A gaff.
A gaff for fishing, yep.
A net.
A net, our fishing net, yep.
Water bottles. I've accidentally dropped like a water bottle.
Yeah, and not like fucking your average water bottle. Like she's talking like water bottles that are reusable, like ones that you buy.
Like ones that are
insulated, yeah, like metal ones.
I've lost.
What's up, Vinyl?
A lot of things overboard.
Yep. None, D's nuts. I'm sorry to let you down. I know you'd be sucking them all, huh? Actually, now that I think about it, Sarong might be the best fucking chance to find something to smoke on too, since it's still part of the main island of Papua New Guinea.
Your spirits up about Sarong. I don't blame you. I was looking at every single review, every single one. There's not many, but it seemed like 2024 was a really bad time in Sarong. A lot of theft, and it doesn't have a lot of good reviews. So I understand your hesitation, but being that these people were just there, you know what I mean?
D's nuts.
You just don't
You're a
spend
funny
time
guy.
there. Just truly treat it as a pit stop and then keep it moving.
What's up? God, Ermgard Batty. Ermgard Batty.
What the heck?
Mikey, maybe, but what happens when they think they remember stuff accurately? What did you learn today at uni? Yes, I do, D's nuts. Yes, I do. Whatever you say. Jess always said that she wishes she could be like an elephant because elephants have really good memories and she has a shitty memory, but she always likes to pretend like she remembers things right. Ace, you fucking legend. I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you for the fucking dono. It's been a while. What you up to, Ace? What's up, Max?
It's been a while.
Of course, of course. Math was always my easiest subject. I like subjects that are common sense and don't really rely. I mean, I guess you do need your memory for math to remember formulas and stuff, but I feel like math is way more just like logical than, like, let's say, history. What's the plan for today? We don't have anything going on today.
So the packages come either Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday. So
Yeah, we'll see. The fact that they haven't said anything to us about the package coming.
It usually doesn't come delivered until the afternoon.
Well, yeah. So I mean, if the package came in, maybe we go get it so we could get our filters and start working on the water maker or the through hole. Although I don't know if we could work on the through hole today because it's a little bit too choppy, and I don't want the water splashing up as because the sealant isn't going to dry properly or cure properly if it keeps getting splashed with water.
Real spicy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without LOL. Math is for nerds. Boat hole is not fixed yet. Water maker's not fixed yet.
You ate the granola?
That granola there was like a little spoonful left for the last 3 weeks.
Add granola to the to-do.
Okay. Thank you, LOL. I did it myself. Brain has to engage or you're in chill mode. Amen to that. But yeah, so the plan for today, I don't fucking know. No, I mean, there wasn't even really any granola to eat.
No, I'm eating this because we have nothing to eat really, and I don't normally eat yogurt, as you know, often, but today I want some because there is nothing else to eat. And I don't want to spend time right now preparing a salad or anything.
A grouper ate the granola. A square grouper. Yep, I did. I came out gay a few streams ago, says D's Nuts. I had Papua New Guinea wieners everywhere. Yes, D's Nuts. Yes, whatever you say. You just keep talking that very intellectual stuff. Ace, we have not. We are, so as soon as I found the hole in the boat, I ordered a part to fix it.
Where's the honey? Did you finish that?
No, Jess, it's somewhere down there. It's there.
Why don't you put things back?
Where is back? Where was it?
Normally
There's honey right here. What does this say? Honey.
Oh, when do we put honey back here? Never.
I didn't put it there. There's honey right here.
Oh, that's the
I know there's honey over there. I mean, I don't know how many. It's like hard to not find honey. What's up, Coach Jimbo? Temperature here right now is 87 degrees.
It feels nice, would you say, or no?
Tom, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you as always. Yeah, it's nice. But yeah, so I ordered a replacement through hole the day we found it. It was delivered to Jakarta the next day. I ordered it locally in Indonesia. It was delivered to our address in Jakarta, which is the mother of the woman who owns this dive resort over here. So hopefully her mom there's an airplane that comes here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Is today Wednesday? So today is Wednesday, so hopefully her mom packaged it up. She hasn't told us if she did or not, but hopefully her mom packaged it up and put it on Wednesday's plane. All right, D's Nuts. You are now permanently banned from the channel because you just can't fucking say anything intellectual. Never. I mean, you really need attention. Like, show us you're a little kid without showing us you're a little kid. Max, so we had some storms the other day. I took the piece that broke off and I smothered it in sealant and I stuck it back in the hole. And we had some stormy weather the other day and I looked over the side and I could see the waves were crashing over the hole and nothing was coming inside, so we are okay. Ryan, we're doing well. How are you doing? Logan says hello. VTK, that's some gay shit. What up, non-Jewish guy? What was your name before some non-Jewish guy? I remember seeing you on our list of members, and I don't remember who you are. Raging Gamer, no, that pump is still stuck in Jakarta. The pump we received was just ordered like 2 weeks ago from China. Frenchie, what's up with you? Nah, VTK, I know for a fact that you'll never find a stream. You can never go back to a timestamp on any stream where I love you. I have never said that to anybody. Ryan, yeah, we got a pump in. I'm not too hopeful about it because it's supposed to operate at 160 psi and we need 120 psi, but it says that you could adjust it up here to go anywhere from 80 psi to 160, but I'm not hopeful. Nice, Max. Hell yeah. My cat is a white ragdoll with 3 mittens and a stocking. How did we discover the hole, Coach Jimbo? Jess was just looking like it was behind the couch. We call it a couch. Well, it's called a settee, but behind there is where we store all of our food. And I guess Jess was looking for something to eat, and she noticed that she could see all the way through the boat, and she could see the waves on the other side. And we've been noticing water along the bottom part of the door to the bathroom, and it's right by where the pets water bowls are. And what was I gonna say? So right where the door to the bathroom was, it would constantly be wet, and that's right where we keep the dog and cat's water bowl. So Jess kept blaming me for fucking overfilling the pet's water bowl, and we thought that was why the fuck it was always wet over there. And since we sealed up that hole in the boat, that wetness around the door by the bathroom has completely stopped. So I think that hole has been there for probably since Papua New Guinea. So the whole fucking way here, yeah, damn. I don't know when this problem started, but it's a good thing we fucking caught it, because I mean that could have absolutely sunk the boat eventually if we wouldn't have noticed in some bad seas. Yeah, we have a new membrane, Ryan. The only thing we're waiting on for the water maker now is some filters. So then we could try getting the water maker up and running again. And the filters are also going to be coming in the same box as the new through hole to fix the hole in the boat. Nah, Max, unfortunately, like since I took pretty much all of January off from streaming, our income for YouTube has gone back down to pretty much zero. So, yeah, I mean, we had good momentum. Every month we were making a little bit more than the last. I mean, we were only monetized for what, 3 months? So, yeah, like every month was like maybe $50 to $100 more than the month before for those 3 months, and then we destroyed our momentum in this past month. So we made basically nothing in January, which sucks because I don't know. I think we're starting to get a little homesick since it's been over a year since we flew back home now. So it would have been nice. Oh, and we just fucking like did some. The credit card bill has come due, and every time the credit card bill comes due, I have to take a look at our finances, and we are down to about $35,000 left in the bank. Yeah, Raging Gamer. I don't know, man. I just fucking started getting. I don't want to say depressed, but maybe just low motivation. Well, the bilge auto is working correctly, Ryan. We haven't had any problems with that. Hell yeah, Max. How did I seal the hole? Right now I put the through hole broke on the outside, so there's like a little lip on the outside that keeps it flush up against the boat, and then there was a nut on the inside that's screwed in to keep it flush against the boat. And I don't know if it just became brittle because it was plastic and the outside lip broke off and the rest of the through hole fell inside of the boat. So I just took the part that fell inside and I just layered, not epoxy, but silicone sealant around it and jammed it back in the hole, and it's been holding so far. Aw shit, Calisthenics, what's up? Oh, I almost threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh, all right, we'll stick with 20 for today. We need to get back in the groove of things. Ace, you fucking legend, you. What the fuck? Get the views back up. Amen to that. Yeah, we need to we need to get back in the groove. Yeah, I don't want to say I got depressed, but yeah, I don't know how to describe my mood the last month. Let's get back. Amen. You got a sword, Connie. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. But what you up to, Calisthenics? Raging Gamer, no. We haven't flown home in over a year. Last time we flew home, what's today's day? Oh yeah, it's February already. The last time we flew home was last January. I am very tempted. Yeah, we can't fly home anytime soon. Walking your dog. He's tired of this ice. They're trying to get him too, Calisthenics. It's just motivation. Yeah, maybe. Yep. Nah, I would love to fly back home just for a few days. It's just flying home for 5 days is gonna cost probably 8 grand ish. And I just don't know how much I feel like doing that. Dropping that kind of, so that's like 25% of our remaining funds would we would have to spend to go back home. Home is Pennsylvania, Calisthenics, not far from you. We would fucking, my hometown has vans that go from my hometown in Pennsylvania to New York City every hour, up to Washington Heights. Dominican buses or vans. Goes the vans go, they leave every hour and they go from Hazleton, Pennsylvania to New York City to Paterson, New Jersey, back to Hazleton, and they do that fucking circle all day long. Yeah, exactly, Raging Gamer. I mean, we could probably live pretty good in Indonesia for 8 grand for a while with 8 grand. Come on, Ace. What the fuck are you doing? Ace, what the hell do you do for a living that you could just be dropping this shit? Holy fuck. I appreciate it though. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh, that's another thing. So my credit card had like what do you call it? Not spam. Oh, my fraud. So my credit card had fraud on it like a month and a half ago. So we had to cancel it and have a new one shipped, but it was shipped to my sister in Pennsylvania. And then I just realized we went to go pay something with our bank card or our debit card a couple days ago, and it wouldn't work. It said that it was expired. I didn't realize that my debit card expired. So we now and Jess had lost her debit card fucking 6 months ago or something like that. So we are down to having 0 working cards to pay for shit around here. Luckily, the restaurant that we go to eat at, where the buffet is only $10 a person on Saturdays, the grocery store that we go to, and the dive resort here, who does a lot of like the ordering of packages and stuff for us, all of them take Google Pay and Apple Pay. So my credit card that was sent to my sister, she sent me like the numbers, like the expiration date and all that stuff, and I added it to Google Pay and just added it to her Apple Pay. So we're able to use that in certain places. And we noticed the credit card was about to expire 2 days before it expired, so we took out about $800, which should last us at least a month or two here in Indonesia until we figure out how to get cards, or who fucking knows. How do we get money? Yeah, so like I said, I luckily caught it. So I was trying to order the thing to fix the hole in the boat, and the website kept saying that my card was expired, but it wasn't. It had 2 days left. So we went to the ATM and we fucking took out as much money as we could. So hopefully that lasts us until we get to Bali, hopefully. I feel like that might be a little ambitious because I don't think we could get to Bali in a month. But we'll see. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I truly don't know. We have new boat neighbors, Connie. No, nobody's here. We did for a few days. No Foreign Land is the app I believe she's talking about, Raging Gamer. What was that? Moon River? Is that the boat that you saw? Do they still ship to the embassy, Tony? That's a good question. I didn't even think of that. I don't even know. I'm assuming the embassy is in Jakarta. It's a long ways away, too. That's even further away than Bali. Yeah, so Indonesia, when you look at it on the map, what's up, Pogera? Indonesia, when you look at it on the map, spreads about an area about the size of the United States. And we're basically like in New York City right now. And Jakarta is like San Diego. So we are very, very far away still. What is the Pogera? What's the Asian symbol that's in your, is that in your name or was that in your message? I've been seeing a lot of people that have that. Yeah, that'd be interesting to know if I could just have it shipped to the embassy. I mean, I could probably, I feel bad for having my sister having to try to figure out how to do an international shipment, but I could probably ask her to ship it to me in I'm not sure where I would have her send it to. I guess Jakarta. And then the people in Jakarta could forward it on to us. What do you mean you don't know Pogera? That was just there for no reason? Oh, now it's gone. Interesting. Huh. Oh yeah, Connie. They I recommended that they not update their position until they check into the next country they're going to, because they're going to Papua New Guinea, and that was where the officials were like watching us. So I told them it's probably because they were going to stop somewhere first without checking in, and they had already asked for permission, but I was like, maybe it would be better to not update your position just in case, so you don't fucking get harassed by any kind of officials or anything. So I don't think they're going to be updating their position for a little bit. Latex, I haven't been live for a bit, so you haven't really missed anything. Sour Poison, how are you doing? Pogera, there's that fucking symbol again. What the hell? Yeah, I know, Neil. And the crazy thing is that hold might have been there for months, as far as we know. I don't remember when we started noticing like part of the wood being wet in our boat. Jess feels like it happened. She remembers it happening as far back as Papua New Guinea, but I don't remember. I only remember it happening here in Indonesia. Credit card companies screw people on cash advances. I mean, I feel like that's a really dumb move to take a cash advance from a fucking credit card. They were watching us, but I mean, nothing ever happened. Like they ended up, the customs in Papua New Guinea messaged us on Instagram, and they're like, hey, we just noticed that you're in this city. Are you gonna be going to see the officials or what? We're like, yeah, we're not getting off the boat for a couple days, but as soon as we get off the boat, we'll go see the officials. Oh, damn, Ace. That's fucking sick. Fuck yeah. Well, I appreciate the donos, man. I mean, fucking... It is much appreciated. It is humbling to me that somebody would do that to me. And it's fucking badass that you're a friggin' retired tactical SWAT officer and you feel like donoing to me. Pogara, you didn't see that Asian? So you don't see the Asian fucking symbol in front? Like when you said 20 you here, there was an Asian symbol in front of what you said. Japan was the worst. They'll stop you in a heartbeat if you're foreign. Yeah, I mean, a lot of... so you don't... Pogara, you don't see anything in front of your message in between your name and where you said 20 you here? Am I the only one that sees that Asian symbol in between that message? Or in the middle of that message? Thank you, Nip. But yeah, so Japan, I was reading some sailors' blogs about sailing in Japan. I mean, they said it's beautiful, it's lovely, but they said that the officials will come and search your boat like every couple days. You don't see it. Okay, so that's very fucking strange. Yeah, for me it says J Pogara 9939, some Asian symbol, and then 20 you here. And then before that, J Pogara 9939, Asian symbol, hi Matt. Raging Gamer 2109, Asian symbol, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Maybe we're friggin' being hacked. I like peanut butter. But peanuts aren't a nut. They're a legume. My favorite nut, maybe walnuts. I really like walnuts. The funny thing is this Asian symbol is only coming up on like one message every so often. The app might not be updated. I don't think it's hacking. All right, Ace, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the donos. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for being a fucking SWAT officer, too. That's fucking badass. They look for crimes, and if they catch you, it's a 99% conviction rate. Yeah, no thank you. My boat's name is Circuitous. There you go. Connie just shared it. Well, she got Streamlabs to share it. They make big nuts. How do they make them? Yeah, walnut butter is really fucking good. Brianna. God, I can't believe I'm the only one that sees this, but right after Brianna's message, there's an Asian symbol too. Oh yeah, Colt, what's the temperature now though? Is it cold? Hell yeah, Raging Gamer. Everyone's gonna be stalking us now. Yeah, peanuts grow in the ground. They're called ground nuts. But most other nuts come from trees, don't they? Oh, that sucks, Connie. Oh man, walnuts are so fucking good. And almonds. I love almonds. The only one I really don't like, I feel like it's just the size of it is just like, it's too much nut for me, I guess, is a Brazil nut. Yeah, Raging Gamer, I think if anything, No Foreign Land can show you just how many people are out sailing around the world. And And I mean, I would say only 50% of sailors even use no foreign land. I still have tons of friends who don't use no foreign land. Pecans are yum, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not the biggest fan of macadamia nuts unless it's in like Subway cookies. So maybe macadamia nuts and Brazil nuts are the only ones that I'm not like totally in love with. Pistachios, never really ate them until 2 years ago, and now I love them. But yeah, I agree, Sherry. It would really suck to be in another fucking country's jail, not speaking the language. Amen to that, Curly. No homo. I'm getting tired of coffee. Colt, what was your comment? 34 feels like 29. Oh, okay, so it is fucking cold. Well, it's good that you're gonna get it to warm up soon. We've actually had a little bit of cool weather, so it's dropping down to like 83, 84 degrees at night. But yeah, I don't know why I've been in this little slump because life has not been bad. Weather's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Probably do need to just fucking deal with dropping the cash and flying home for a few days. Maybe when we get to Bali, we could look into that. The shitty thing is, our visas become a problem if we leave and come back to Indonesia. We're going to have to reapply for new visas if we leave the country. Get a touch of the blues, yeah. I just don't know why. Angered, Steven, angered. And I don't know what it is about Brazil nuts. It's just like, I don't want to have to chew on that big of a nut. Punxsutawney Phil said 6 more weeks of winter, that motherfucker. Neil, the water maker is not up and running. We're just waiting on some filters. I ordered them locally in Indonesia, so they've already been delivered to our address in Jakarta, which is the mother of the owner of this dive resort behind us that we've been hanging out at. So her mom should be sending us those filters this week, and we could fix it all up. Oh, damn, VTK. I'm sorry to hear that. Six more weeks anyway? Well, that's because he saw a shadow, Colt. A bunch of one-way tickets could be cheaper. Oh, interesting. Kogera, I think fucking illegals have been getting thrown out of America for a while now. I don't mind it. I'm sure they'll just come back anyway. 64 in Gillette this Thursday. Where is Gillette, Connie? I've been to Gillette Castle in Connecticut. I can't remember who that guy was, though. The importance of that guy. Was that the guy that wrote Sherlock Holmes? Gillette. Well, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, obviously. Duh. Connie, Wyoming. Looks misty right now. I think that's just the camera kind of blowing it out. If I drop the screen down, it'd probably be a little bit clearer for you guys to see. Could be a hemorrhoid, VTK. Could be a hemorrhoid. Colt, I know it's a gimmick. I think everybody knows it's a gimmick. I don't think anybody really believes that if a groundhog sees his shadow, it's actually going to dictate the weather. 88 in Cali today. Hell yeah, it's 88 degrees here right now. 45 minutes from Devil's Tower. I have no idea what the fuck that is, Connie. Is that where the devil lives? I would take that and come back too, hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know. So maybe if we did fly back to the States, I probably wouldn't then spend the money that okay, so anybody that's just tuning in, our package that has been in Indonesian jail for the last 3 months has been approved to be released and shipped back to the United States. They won't allow it to be released and shipped to us here in Indonesia, but they allowed it to be shipped back to the United States. So maybe what we do is we have it shipped. Once it gets back to our address in Florida, we have the freight company that we use, have them ship it up to Pennsylvania to my sister, and then we fly to Pennsylvania in a few months and pick it up ourselves. I know you do, VTK, I know you do. A national monument. Oh, wow, Connie. I've never even heard of it. But yeah, at least, yeah. Fucking Indonesian customs, man. They're motherfuckers. A part of the problem is, like, I still don't even know what the problem was with our package. Like, I truly have no idea why we couldn't get the package released to us here in Indonesia. Pogera, I don't know if we would have time for meetups. Like, every time we fly home to Pennsylvania, we don't even have enough time to visit all of our family members. Usually it's like we fly home, we stay with my sister in Philly for a night, we go up to our hometown, see Jess's mom, my dad, my brother, and that's pretty much it. And I try to see, like, my two closest friends in Pennsylvania, though my best friend since we were 5 years old, I literally booked a hotel 2 minutes away from his house to see him, and he never came to fucking see me the 4 or 5 days that we were back in Pennsylvania. I think he was, I made a joke. He's such a cheap motherfucker. I made a joke because he was telling me about how, because he teaches guitar lessons and stuff, and he told me one of his students is always giving him free weed. And I told him, "Oh, I booked a hotel right next to your house, so now you could come and smoke all your free weed with me." And I think his cheap ass thought I was serious, even though as soon as I landed in Newark, New Jersey, I fucking spent $400 at the dispensary and had more weed than I could smoke for the 5 days that we flew home for. I ended up giving away a lot of it to my brother-in-law and shit. But I think my friend thought I was serious, so he didn't come to visit me because he thought I was gonna fucking smoke his shit. Cheap motherfucker. But yeah, so I have two friends that I normally try to visit. I have my only cousin on my dad's side of the family. I usually see her just because that's my cousin that I'm probably the closest to. Just because it was the cousin that I lived the closest to when I was younger. And she used to babysit me all the time. So I visit her, my dad, my brother, my sister, Jess's mom. And that's pretty much all we usually have time for. We never really give ourselves much time. I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't know. The more time we spend in the United States, the more money we end up spending. Because we never eat home-cooked meals when we're at home. We usually end up going out to eat with everybody. Or we go out to bars and hang out with people. Yeah, he's a weird motherfucker. He wants to do the YouTube thing. He plays guitar. He has a YouTube channel of him like fucking playing his guitar and keyboard and fucking shit like that. And I was like, dude, why don't we fucking stream together? Because you could do like a dual stream. I was like, you could play music. I'll entertain the chat. Could kind of build up your fucking following. And he was like, well, I'm going to start making some music, and if once I do that, you can use my music in your videos, no problem, as long as you just shout me out. I was like, all right, whatever. Trying to help you out here with your YouTube channel since I got more of a following than you, and I don't know, I think he's scared to succeed. Spend money to go spend money, exactly. Like I said, as soon as I land in New Jersey, within friggin' the first hour of being in the United States, I probably already drop a few $100 at a dispensary. You gotta get some indica, you gotta get some sativa, you gotta get some hybrid, and then you gotta get it in all different formats. You gotta get some pre-rolls, you gotta get some flour, you gotta get some vapes. But no, I don't sing, Connie, not at all. I'm doing well, NH Drive. How are you doing? What is it, Nate? Will any of our family come and visit us? Maybe if we were a little bit more confident in where we would be at any time of year, because I think my family would need to plan a visit well in advance, and we never know where we're going to be or how long it's going to take to get there. So I think there might be people that would come visit us if we knew like 6 months in advance that we would be somewhere, but we never know. I think my sister might come to visit. That's the only one that I could really think would definitely come to visit us. I don't have fucking a very wealthy family. So I don't think a lot of my family is going to want to just drop a bunch of money to come fly halfway around the world. Same with Jess. I mean, fuck, Jess. I feel so bad. I mean, we got married during COVID, and we got married on a boat in Key West, and we only had like 70, the boat could only hold like 70 people. And so I let Jess invite majority of her family and I only invited like 10 or 15 people from my family to our wedding. Oh man, I feel so bad for this. Jess ended up inviting like 40 people from her family, and like all 15 of the family members that I invited showed up, and only like 5 out of 40 people from Jess's family showed up to our wedding. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, not many people I don't think are going to come visit us. No, I haven't come across any good smoke here, Connie. I had a guy get me 2 little baggies, and they were literally this big, the baggies. Like you couldn't even fit your pinky nail inside of the baggie. It was about the size of my pinky nail. And it was only like, it wasn't even halfway full. So the 2 bags cost me about $6 for the both of them. And it wasn't even enough to mix with tobacco and roll a joint. Like the joint would have been 90% tobacco. Hell yeah, Pogera, I'm glad you enjoy them. Sherry, anytime we fly back to the States, we get a hotel. I don't like staying with family. The nice thing is there's cheap hotels in my hometown, since my hometown isn't really a big city or anything. Like when we first arrive in New Jersey, we'll drive over the border to Pennsylvania and stay with my sister by Philly. And since hotels are more expensive there, we'll stay at my sister's house for a night. But once we get up to my hometown, we stay in a hotel. To be fair, I think that I asked them to get me something to smoke, and I didn't come and pick it up from them for 2 days. So I think the kid ended up smoking most of it. They claimed that that's just because it was right after the holidays and it was hard to come by, that the bags were so small. But I think they just smoked most of it. But it is what it is. I mean, it was $6. I didn't feel like I fucking was in the hole that much. What do you mean looking at New Haven, Mikey? Filling up the ocean? Yeah, it was looking a little dry. But yeah, that is motivation to get to Bali to get something to smoke on. Because apparently you can't walk around Bali without getting offered something to smoke. 25% protein are peanuts. Connie, I cut my own hair. I don't trust Jess to cut my hair. Last time Jess cut my hair, I looked like I had cancer. My sister was asking me if I had cancer the last time Jess cut my hair, because she fucked it up. No, I was just tired of, it was way too hot out here to be having any kind of long hair. Now, this is how I always have had my hair, this short. I cut it longer now. Like this was, I think, a number 4 attachment. I used to use a number 2. Since the hairline's starting to recede up here now, I gotta cut it a little bit longer. Mike, I don't understand what you're saying. Where is New Haven? Oh. Well, yeah, where is New Haven? I thought New Haven was like Connecticut. Connie, not only have sub, well, I mean, yeah, subs have, um, um, hold on one second. Connecticut, okay, that's what I thought. But yeah, subs stopped because we haven't really been live. Not only did subs stop, but our subscriber count over the month has gone down by 7. I don't blame people. New Haven, okay. Now, the fact that you were just saying New York City and New Jersey, I was confused. But I guess you can be close to all of those places from Connecticut. It's, yeah, 1 p.m. Getting hungry. But oh yeah, the sub count. Yeah, anytime that we are sitting in one place, even if I go live every day, the sub count doesn't go up. Like, no new people really get recommended our lives, I think, when we're sitting still. It's normally only when we are on the move is when we fucking have good viewership. Which we need, we should be getting on the move here within the next 7 days. All we need to patch up the hole in the side of the boat, which that part should be coming in any day now. We're going to try to fix the water maker, which the filter should be here any day now. We'll go live for fixing that stuff too. That's usually good for viewership, is working on boat projects. And we need to renew our visas before we leave here. And renewing our visas, we could do 2 weeks before they expire, and they expire on the 22nd, I think. So what's 14 days before that? The 8th? What's up, AJ? I'm in Indonesia. Where are you at? You don't gotta super chat me, bruh. The mass jump awaits, Connie. We're still over 3,000 subscribers away from me jumping off the mast. Yeah, it's gonna be a hustle. It's gonna be a hustle to get our viewership back up now that I fucking let us go this fucking stagnant. But luckily, I'm a hustler. And I'm not scared of doing the hard work. So we will get back up there. It also helps to not have a fucking chat that just talks dumb shit. I know the trolls help viewership, but they also really started impacting my mood there for a while. In the beginning, I was enjoying dealing with trolls, but then it just became fucking mentally exhausting. It started getting depressing seeing just how many fucking dumb people there are out in the world just scrolling, just saying dumb shit. Yeah, Connie, yeah, we got to do more shorts, but to be fair, we haven't really done much on land. We were supposed to rent scooters with the South African boat. They ended up canceling them. They said that they found out that they could get them cheaper in town, but we also never ended up getting them in town. I think that they're a little bit tight on money. We could have did it ourselves, but I think that we are now in the mode to just fucking get our projects done and get moving so we could make our way towards Bali. I know, Colt. Every once in a while when I'm scrolling through shorts, I'll end up in like the live section and see people that are live. And I'm like, man, I need to go live to save these people from all this dumb shit that people are watching. I kept scrolling through shorts one day, and I have my YouTube set up to shut me down after 45 minutes of scrolling. Like, it lets me know that I've done 45 minutes. And usually I just stop scrolling. But the one day I kept going and going and going, and I kept getting recommended these two people that were live. And I think, like, I wouldn't watch longer than 30 seconds, but the little clips that I got from them, I was gathering that I think they were talking about each other. It was very strange. Like, it was like this whole YouTube live community knows each other and talks about each other and beefs with each other and befriends each other. Well, thank you, AJ, you fucking legend. I appreciate it. I hope you get paid more often then. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't want to become part of the YouTube live. Like, I started my YouTube channel like, oh, well, I want to do the YouTube live thing because that's like what other sailors are not doing. I don't want to be part of like the whole YouTube sailing community. And then I found myself like becoming part of the YouTube live community where you have like all these people that are coming in and people know each other from other lives. And it's like, no, I don't want that either. Like, I don't want to be part of the YouTube live community either. I want to be my own thing. I don't want other live people to be like, oh yeah, Antisocial in Paradise, they're fucking, I know them, blah, 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 blah. Fuck yeah, Colt. Did they look emo? I don't even remember. I don't even think I was really watching. I was more like listening. Like, what I'll do is I'll mount my phone next to my computer while I'm working on my computer, and I'll just listen to whatever fucking is going on shorts and shit. It's a very fucked up, like, I feel like if you watch me in my what would they say on like the Discovery Channel, like in my element or in my native element or whatever, I think it's very obvious that I have ADHD or something because I have 3 screens on my computer. Like, I have 3 monitors, all with something different on them. And then I have my phone playing YouTube shorts. I cannot focus on one thing. I need to have like 5 things going on at once. So yeah, so I have these shorts going on or lives going on in the background, kind of listening to what people are saying, but I'm actually doing something else. So I don't know what those people were talking about. I just remember like a girl talking about something, and then I remember scrolling through some other shorts, and then another girl pops up on my lives, and just what she was talking about seemed to like align with what the other girl was talking about, and I felt like they were talking about the same thing. It's like, holy shit, there's just like this whole community of people on lives that are like, they know each other, they talk shit about each other, like that's their whole thing. Thank you, Pogera, I appreciate that. A man and wife dressed up as corn heads. Oh, another thing I see, I've seen these guys multiple times where it's like 2 people in the room together, but they're all each streaming on their own channel. Fucking bizarre shit. And they're not even doing anything interesting. They're just sitting there talking to the camera about fucking, I don't fucking know. It is very interesting the kind of content that people will just sit there and watch all day long. I feel bad that I'm not putting out good content, just sitting here in my cockpit talking to people. And I feel like that's why I don't go live when we're sitting on Anchor, because it's just the same thing every day. Me sitting here in my cockpit with the same background. Yet there are people that just sit there every day from their bedroom and talk to the camera, and they get 300, 400 people watching them at any given time. Fucking bizarre shit. My dog, thank you for the 100. Kids in mom's basement, exactly. Fucking bizarre. Shot with a nail, oh yeah. I mean, I don't care what people look like. If they want to fucking pierce their face up like crazy, that's fine. Tattoo their face up, I don't give a fuck. I would never do it, but I don't care. I need a new green screen. The shitty thing is, like, I had this cool setup in the package that got stuck in Jakarta with like fucking blacklight posters and USB powered blacklights, so I could stream at night with a cool background. And all that shit got fucking stuck in customs, and now it's getting shipped back to the United States. What's up? Yeah, nah, fishing. I haven't seen you in a while as well. I can't say that I've come across the cornhead people. I've come across, have you ever come across the guy that fucking, I don't know if he's trying to dress up like a clown or something, and he like fucking talks in like gibberish and shit? I agree, A-Dog. Well, and I don't know if that's just my algorithm that pushes the same live streams to me all the time. Even though I never spend more than 30 seconds watching anybody's live stream. Like, I will never give people that much fucking viewership. Zombies are hungry, dude? Is that the dude that fucking talks in gibberish or whatever? I feel like maybe he kind of he paints his face. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Like, I never give these people much watch time, but he might dress up like a zombie. I can't remember if he looks like a zombie or a cloud, but he definitely paints his face, and he wears all this weird shit, and he's always not stuttering, but like talking in gibberish. Yeah, no, fishing, I think, yeah, that sounds familiar. I mean, that kind of stuff, like when you paint your face and you're just talking crazy like that, I could understand the allure of that. It's the people that are just normal people like me that just sit there in their bedroom and talk to the camera. That's where I kind of can't believe that people will just sit there and fucking watch that shit. Alex Ramos. I am fucking waiting for parts, but I'm not in Tanzania. I'm a good like 10,000 miles away from Tanzania right now. A juggalo. I'm a juggalo. Yeah, no, fishing. I don't think that dude that fucking dresses up like a fucking zombie or whatever. I don't remember. Nothing about him ever gave me juggalo vibes though. I've never seen that corn thing, Curly, thank God. If you're a female and a 6 or above, you'll have 200 viewers plus. Yeah, but I mean, there's like, yeah, I guess. Alex, I have been waiting on parts for these parts were ordered in October.
October.
They were ordered in October. It has now been what, 4 months waiting on these parts.
And
No, I never saw that lady either, Colt. Yeah, normally I wouldn't say my algorithm. Well, I guess it's my algorithm, but I normally see that zombie-looking guy. And usually it's just like normal people just talking to the camera from their living room or from their bedroom. That's normally the lives that I see. I don't really see too many crazy people. I know on TikTok, I haven't been on TikTok in probably 3 months. But when I would be on TikTok, it was normally like I would see a lot of DJ streams. People just DJing, which is cool. Don't see much of that on YouTube. Or at least my algorithm's not showing me that shit. A guy who wore a toilet seat. I think I also see, maybe this is on TikTok, I can't remember. But I would see a guy that was dressed up like Mr. Bean. I don't even think he would really talk. Like he would make noises and shit. I don't know if that's the same guy you're talking about. Look at two people talking about the toilet seat guy at the same time. I've never seen the toilet seat guy, I don't think. Yeah, most of mine are just normal people just talking. And I don't know. Maybe that's because that's what I stream. But I also am not browsing on my Antisocial and Paradise account. I'm normally streaming from my personal account. So I don't feel like my streaming should have anything to do with my algorithm on my personal account. It is interesting because I have to assume, I don't think that there's just 100 people streaming on YouTube. I think there's thousands. So the fact that everybody here sees the same stuff is interesting to me. I guess we're all the same in some ways. It's a weird community. I've seen the people, I don't know if I've seen it on YouTube, I've definitely seen it on TikTok, people putting rubber bands around watermelons. Yeah, I was using AI to kind of self-diagnose myself psychologically, and my AI was recommending that I start fucking watching different content on YouTube to change up my algorithm to stop fucking getting recommended so much trash. A homeless guy. I have seen homeless people begging for money on YouTube. Speaking of homeless guys begging for money on YouTube, Frenchie, are you still here? Frenchie's not a homeless guy begging for money on YouTube, but I do remember he used to watch one of the guys that fucking used to come in here. I remember watching the guy, and he was like a guy that was always begging for money. I don't know whatever happened to him. Alex, I don't know if I would buy a 50K home in Canada. I'm from the United States. You have to do don't recommend this channel. I got you. Frenchie, you fucking legend. Thank you for the dono. Wasn't asking for a dono, but whatever happened to that dude that fucking did acid that one time and freaked out on the fucking guy that gave him the acid, and whatever happened to that dude?
Wasn't he in your channel?
Who?
That same guy.
He had joined a couple when I first started streaming. He had joined a couple times. Thank you for the dono though, Frenchie. I appreciate it. He's still around? Yeah, I got really bad vibes from that guy. The homeless guy that does DoorDash lives in his car and cooks a meal in the car every late night. I mean, if the dude's doing DoorDash, I mean, respect to him. At least he's trying to make some money. But I have, yeah, man. The second I see somebody fucking with their Cash App pasted in the as the first comment, that gives me hesitation. He traveled a lot to Asia, Mexico, etc., and streamed tons. So it seems like maybe once upon a time he was a legit dude and just turned into he was the reason I got introduced to the term e-beggar. How did he fund his travels? Was he e-begging the whole time, or did he actually used to do shit? Because I don't know. I did go down a little rabbit hole after that whole acid trip, and I ended up finding videos of other people talking shit about him. Honestly, YouTube taking 30% is robbery. Well, doggy, if you own a bar and you allow bands to come in and play music, do you think you should get a cut of that, of the money they bring in? Like, if they're like, I don't know, like,
Maybe maybe that's not what they're arguing. Maybe perhaps it's a high percentage.
right. So my question is, what is the right percentage? If you own a bar and you allow a band to play at your bar and they charge, let's say, $10 per person to come in and see the band, how much of that $10 should you get as the bar owner, and how much should the money go to the band? It's around 1:20 in the afternoon right now, AJ. What happened to the couple that bought a sailboat, Adventure something or something Adventure? I don't know who you mean. They're getting ad money from the start. Hey, doggy, you guys aren't viewing ads for me being live. Nobody here watches live or ads on lives. So YouTube is getting no ad revenue from live streams. They don't play ads during lives. So that's not true. Frenchie, but so was he just making money from the YouTube while he was traveling around? The thing that rubbed me the wrong way was I was in a couple, like I again, I don't watch many live streams, but after that acid incident, I joined a stream or two just to see if he ever apologized or whatever. And I saw him like getting upset for people not donating money. That Jimmy the Hobo dude, like he would actually talk shit about people not donating. And it's like, what the fuck? Nobody has to donate to you, bruh. Where the hell's my money? What's that about, Justin? Connie, was that somebody, I think, was that somebody that would join my lives? Yeah, not fishing. Yeah, this dude fucking took acid on stream with one of his subscribers. I think it was like he met one of his mods in real life in California or something and did acid with this dude and freaked out and thought the guy was like gonna kill him or something. He was streaming this. He went out on stream and he was walking around LA or something like that. I don't know. It was fucking weird. Connie, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember the dude's name, but yeah, I kind of got the vibes that he was using my stream to kind of build up his subscriber count. No idea whatever happened to him. I do feel like I said something about people using my stream to kind of promote their channel, and I think I haven't seen him since. So I don't know if he was doing that and he caught on or he was offended that I said that. But I remember saying that, and I haven't seen him since. I don't remember his name. Maybe someone else does. He gave up his passport to the embassy for a flight home? Interesting. Connie, we don't need to, I mean, you can look, but we don't need to shout that person out anyway. We don't need to give them any more attention, because if they were truly just trying to use my channel to get more subs, we don't need to give them any more subs. Fuck them. Psychobilly Rock, I got you. But I mean, I do feel like, since I was a business owner, I feel like I look at things from a business owner perspective. And if I'm a bar owner and I allow a band to come in and charge a cover fee, where I normally don't charge people to come into my bar, I think I should be getting part of that fucking door fee. No? I mean, I'm the one that's paying the electricity for the fucking amps and the like fucking the lighting and everything. I'm the one paying to fucking store all the alcohol in the bar. Like the band, all they got to do is come in, set up, and play. Reconnecting. I'm live again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah. I was using the troll, and I mean, I do still feel like the trolls are like an integral part of the internet in general. But they do it can be mentally exhausting dealing with them, especially when it's like I like trolls that come in and say dumb, like not dumb shit. I like the trolls that come in and say witty dumb shit. It's the stuff where people just come in like that D's Nuts dude earlier and said, "Oh yeah, this streamer is gay. He likes transvestites. He sucks good dick." It's like, it's not intelligent. It's just anybody could come in and say that. Like, and we get, if we have a good stream for 12 hours, we'll have 1,000 people come in and say the same thing. And it's just unoriginal. But yeah, going back to the bar owner thing, like I do feel like the bar owner should be getting a cut, because they are paying for the electricity bill, that's paying for the band's amp to be able to amplify the music. They're paying for the electricity for the singer's microphone to work. A doggy, my average age for my live streams is actually very old. Most of my viewership is above 40. But the trolls don't stay in here for very long. That's the thing. That's why the age group is pretty high. Like most of my people that stay and watch and don't fucking troll are older people. I think the trolls are the younger people and they don't stay for, either they get banned or they just swipe on to keep trolling the next one. A doggy, I mean, I think YouTube should get a cut of all that stuff, no? Because they are the one giving me the platform. Because if I just made a website and I streamed from my website, I don't think I'm going to get many people finding me. Like if I needed to if I just started my own website where I streamed like Tom Green used to do back in the early 2000s, like I would need to pay for advertising and all that stuff to try to build up a following. So I think YouTube kind of earned that 30%. Do we have to file taxes, Connie? Yeah, I mean, our income is still generated in the United States. My YouTube account is a United States YouTube account. My address that I claim taxes in is a Florida address. I got to talk to my accountant because since we file our taxes married filing jointly, and we only made like between YouTube and I mean most of my money last year was stocks, capital gains on stocks. I think we made about $15,000 last year. I don't think that is enough to need to file taxes, but I do need to send all my financials. I'm still waiting on a 1099 from one of my stockbrokers, and then I'll send all that information to my accountant and he could decide whether I need to file taxes or not. The percentage seems high. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the right percentage should be. I do know Kick takes way less than 30%, and people keep recommended that I stream on Kick. I did meet someone who was like really recommended. Like I met someone in real life who manages streamers, and he was really recommending that I switch to Kick. Yeah, it sucks. A doggy, if I started streaming on Kick, would you switch to watching me on Kick? Because they take like 5% or 10%. I think most of the dono goes to me if I switch to Kick. The problem is most people don't want to switch to watching their streams on a new platform. If they're already watching on YouTube, YouTube's already a trustworthy company. Nobody wants to switch to watching their streams on Kick, even though it's much better for the streamer. Taxes suck. Yeah. You're glad you don't have to file? Exactly, A doggy. So like you fucking for the streamer it sucks because YouTube is the better platform. More viewers are watching YouTube. So you kind of just got to deal with the 30% in yeah, I don't know. Either I go to Kick and stream to nobody, where I could potentially make 90% of the revenue of donations, or I stay on YouTube where I could have more people that watch and I get 70%. When I started my own business, I learned that people that get money back every year from their taxes are really fucking up in life. Like if you work a 9-to-5 job and at the end of the year you get money back, that basically means that you gave the government an interest-free loan for the year. What up, Kathos? Thank you. I appreciate it. Twitch and TikTok. I don't know. I don't know what the percentages are on those. I mean, how many people here? Okay, here. Let's just do a fucking poll. Damn, I don't even have the option to do a poll anymore. That's crazy. I could stream on multiple platforms. Okay, so I could stream on multiple platforms. There's two ways to do it. I do have two phones that I could stream on. So I could stream from one phone on Kick, and I could stream one on Kick, one on YouTube, one on TikTok. But if I'm out at sea and we're paying per gigabyte for our internet, that is going to double my internet bill every month. Where, like, if we're offshore and we're streaming to YouTube, it's costing us $10 an hour to stream. I don't know, Connie. Like, maybe I do need to update the fucking YouTube app. I'll have to check. But I could also use an app like Prism, where I upload one stream to their server, and then they split it. They like send it to my TikTok and my YouTube and my Kick all at the same time. But I lose a little bit of functionality by streaming through Prism. Like the chat, I don't feel like, I don't know. The chat isn't as accurate, I feel like. They merge the comments into one feed. Yeah, you can merge the I think it's a lot better to multi-stream from a laptop. But then I feel like that adds a little bit more issues for me, because normally I'm streaming from my cockpit and I'm not bringing my laptop out here while we're out at sea because it will get destroyed. We have waves sometimes that crash over the side and completely fill the cockpit up with water. It rains sometimes and water leaks, and I don't want to ruin my $2,000 laptop. I don't know. I feel like I'm making excuses. It's probably worth a try. I mean, we can just fucking try streaming dual streaming from fucking. I could throw my TikTok up right now and we could try it. Last time we dual streamed was Fiji. Going from Yadua Island, or the day that we arrived in, what was the town, the marina we stayed at in Fiji? Or that area? Vuda. We'll say it the American way so people understand. But yeah, last time we tried dual streaming was in Vuda, Fiji. I haven't done anything on my TikTok in fucking months, so I guess it would be good to try to just do something. What up, Top G? These are supposed to be like those hot fries. Can't remember, what is the big brand or the most common brand in the United States? I think it's called Andes. But the texture is not the same. The taste is not the same. Streamlabs will stream all at once. Yeah, again, I tried using Streamlabs. I've tried using Prism. And this was back when my stream was doing like pretty well. Now we were getting a lot of views. And I felt like YouTube YouTube has always been, and that's why I've stayed on YouTube, is it's always been our best performing stream. And I noticed when I would dual stream using Streamlabs and Prism, it seemed like YouTube would not recommend me to new viewers as often. So my viewership on YouTube would be very low when I would dual stream. And if I would just stream from the YouTube app, my viewer count would go up. So it feels like YouTube kind of punishes you if you dual stream. Or maybe not even dual stream, it just seems like YouTube punishes you by not recommending you as much if you don't stream from their app. That's what I feel from my experience. And that's why I've been hesitant about doing it. But let's get fucking TikTok up and see what happens. We'll put this phone up here. Actually, I don't think I want to stream from my main phone. I'll go get another old phone. Hey doggy, yeah, I think that, I mean, that would be the hack. We're gonna do that right now. Actually, we're at 50% on this phone. Let's try charging this one up. Yeah, I don't think they're going to know if I stream from two different phones. It's just the like using Streamlabs or whatever. Speaking of Streamlabs. What did I say about coffee, AJ? Sorry, man. My ADD brain is going now. Oh. We do need to also make some booty tang. We need to go water the ocean because it's dry. All right, let's load. I'm so glad that when I owned my own business and I had decent income, I would always get a new phone whenever a new one came out, and I would keep the old one instead of trading it in. And that has put me in a position where I have plenty of backups. Okay, TikTok. Who the fuck is this ugly motherfucker on my TikTok? Holy shit. The amount of notifications that are going off on here. My TikTok channel name is the same as the YouTube channel name. What'll make my girlfriend suspicious, eh, doggy? I don't have a girlfriend. I have a wife. She annoys me. Follow your friends. Not now. Hey, my cousin started following me on TikTok 1 hour ago. Holy shit. I haven't been on TikTok in fucking like 3 months, and my cousin just happened to start following me.
From your dad's side?
No, no, Mandy's always followed me. Danielle did. Oh, I got you, eh, doggy. I got you. What up, Dilly Too Chilly? Oh, man, I hope that wasn't a fucking shark. Should we go through and update apps before we go? Does TikTok need an update? I think that's the only one we really need to worry about updating if we're going to go live. But damn, Dilly, fucking coming in here looking for fucking Captain Pharaoh, not even here to say hi to us. What's up, Vinny?
Baby, we want to go poop.
Oh, her fucking pee-pee pad's not up. Go poop poop. Yeah, you pooped. There was a little nugget of poop there, Lexi. I cleaned it up, though. She's like, where's that little nugget I left for later? What's up, Fausto? Hey, doggy, I sleep in my bed down below. When we bought this boat, we redid the bedroom and we fucking ripped a bunch of shit out. Well, actually, everything was already ripped out. But instead of putting it back together the way it used to be, we installed a queen size bed. Normally there was like a can't remember if it was a twin or a full normally. But we replaced it with a queen size bed. Dog's always licking her ass. My dog likes to sniff the cat's ass. Right? Still updating TikTok right now on the other phone. All right, here we go. That's a trigger for my dog. She thought something was going on. Go poo poo. Go poo poo. Just trying to get back inside the boat. All right, here goes nothing. Live on the TikTok. Make that booty drop. How do we flip the fucking camera? There we go. We're notifying viewers that you're live. Hell yeah. Notify all those fucking viewers. Now we need to try to get you guys close to each other. So it looks like I'm looking at both of you guys. Good thing I have sunglasses on too. That's their greeting saying hello. Yeah, I know. Except my dog doesn't like to say hello to my cat. She hates my fucking cat. She's such a bitch to him. They were both laying down for like 2 hours yesterday, and the cat got up to go drink some water, and the dog saw him going to drink water, and she got up really fast and she ran to the fucking water bowl and started drinking water for like, normally when she drinks water, she'll drink for like 3 seconds and walk away, and then she'll come back a half hour later, drink a little bit. But when she saw the cat wanted fucking water, she came over and she was like hogging the water bowl for like 2 minutes. I didn't want my cat either, Colt. I'm not a big fan of cats. But we ended up with one, and my cat is cool. Other cats suck. I don't think I'd ever want another one in the future, but we'll deal with the one that we got. But yeah, fucking, we got, what do we got to do?
before we could leave this anchorage. We have to fix a hole in the side of our boat. We have to fix our water maker that turns salt water into fresh water. What's up, Mama Bear? Your cat and dog are cuddling each other, Sherry. I wish my pets got along like that. And the funny thing is, my dog is 1/3 the size of the cat, and she still fucks up the cat. What up, criminal? Yeah, we got a hole in the boat, Vinny. My wife noticed it a couple days ago. We did a short on the YouTube channel about the hole in the boat. It's like a foot above the water line, so we weren't getting too much water in. It's just when bad waves would hit the boat, we would get some water intrusion. We sealed it up with some silicone sealant for right now. Dogs have a better personality. I agree. I mean, but it depends on what you're looking for, because cats could also have a cool personality too if you're down with the kind of animals that just kind of chill and don't bother you at all. What up, Jeff? Got mail in for your boat. What does that mean? You saw both the shorts? We got parts in for the boat. Oh yeah, we got this pump in for the boat. It's the same company that made the old pump, but I don't know if it's going to work. It says that the operating pressure is 80 psi to 160 psi, which is adjusted by this little screw at the top. But I just don't know if it's going to work. I need 120 psi. This thing normally runs at 160, but it could be throttled down. I'm just not confident that it's going to be what I need. But we'll find out. We're just waiting on filters now. We need a couple filters to replace the old ones before we could get the water maker up and running.
Sometime this week.
Which will be here sometime this week, says Jess. How long are the repairs going to take? Hopefully one live stream and we'll have it all done. Any keel damage? No, we don't have any keel damage. We just had the bottom of the boat scraped yesterday. Hey doggy, no, I haven't checked out the bottom in a long time. But like I said, so did he send video?
Yeah,
So we just had the bottom of the boat scraped.
I'll make a reel.
Okay, yeah. Jess is gonna make a reel for the boat bottom scraping, because the guys that cleaned our bottom, they filmed it with the GoPro for quality purposes, not for like YouTube purposes. They did it so they could show us that they actually did what they said they did. What up, Jack? What up, Rocky? Mike is the captain who's talking to me right now. Yeah, who's Mike? My name's not Mike. Living your dream, Jack. I don't mind that at all. How would you feel, Jack, if I told you sometimes living on this boat, I feel like I just want to fucking move back to land. What up, Josh? Oh shit. What up, Kobe? I appreciate the like. Right now we're dual streaming on TikTok and YouTube. We figured we'd try out TikTok. For anyone that's watching on TikTok, we only normally stream on YouTube. Yeah, no dream can last forever. I agree with that. I don't really know much about streaming on TikTok, so God, there's so much to fucking look at on here. Josh, the boat's going okay. We have a hole in the boat that we need to seal up, so we're waiting on a part for that. We're hoping it arrives this afternoon. If not, I think the next flight comes in on Friday. So hopefully, if it doesn't come in this afternoon, it comes in on Friday. Even if it comes in this afternoon, the dive shop is pretty notorious about not telling us. So we might not even know if it comes in today. What else? What's up, Brasto? We're trying to get the water maker working again. We got a new pump that we have to install. We're just waiting on some filters because the filters have been sitting for 3 months and they're probably all clogged up now. So if I replace this pump and try running it with old clogged up filters, it's probably not going to do us any good anyway. Strike a rock or a spring? What does that mean, Prepper? Yeah, we have all the parts except for the filters. I ordered the filters from the States twice, so I was going to wait for them to arrive, the second batch, because the first one is stuck in customs for 3 months. But then I ended up just ordering the filters locally, so they should be here in a couple days. Yeah, I ended up trying to order some stuff locally and it comes in so quickly. So I kind of went on a little shopping spree. Sounds like Jack is on some good drugs, maybe. But yeah, so anybody that wasn't here earlier for the whole package thing, the package that has been stuck in Jakarta for the last, well, it's probably been over 2 months now, it has just been approved to be shipped back to the United States of America. They won't release it to be forwarded on to us here in Indonesia, but they'll ship it back to the United States. So we have to pay $700 in shipping to ship the package back to the United States. And then we're probably going to have to pay to have the package split into 2 separate packages to bring the value of each individual package under $750. And then we will probably have to pay another $1,000 to ship them packages back to us here in Indonesia. It's all good, Jeff. Honestly, I originally thought maybe there was someone in chat that I missed named Mike that you were talking to. Why won't they release it here? I truly don't know. Most of the email chain was in Indonesian and I didn't really understand what was going on. There was like 4 items in our package, including some supplements for my dog because she gets bladder stones. So they said that those supplements needed additional permissions from the government to import into Indonesia. I had cotton or bamboo underwear for myself in that package, which they said the Department of Agriculture would need to fill out paperwork to allow them to be imported into the United States. What else was in that package that they didn't want to allow in? Leave-in conditioner for Jess's hair. They said that the Department of Agriculture would have needed to do paperwork to allow the import of the can of leave-in conditioner for Jess. It is a lot of money for mail. We're in this weird, like, do I pay $700 to ship the package back to the United States, or do I just tell them to trash it? But the value of the items inside of the package is about $1,800. Yeah, it's like a spray bottle of leave-in conditioner for her hair. So I don't know if the problem was that it's like aerosol.
It's not an aerosol.
It's not aerosol.
No.
Oh.
It's like I think they're concerned because it says coconut, so they think it's a food product.
It's coconut, so they think it's a food product. So yeah, so it's like a little predicament that we're in. I don't know, is it worth just destroying the package and reordering everything again? All $1,800 worth? Or do we ship it back to the United States for $700 shipping and then split it up and either have it shipped back to us again, or since we've been a little homesick lately, do we just suck it up and spend like 25% of our savings to go fly back to the United States? Pick up the package, visit family and friends. And if we do fly back to the United States, I think we would probably fly into Florida, rent a U-Haul, unload our storage unit in Florida, and drive everything further north to a cheaper storage unit. Because I don't know if you guys are very familiar with storage units, but every storage unit I've ever had, I don't know what does somebody invited me to co-host mean on TikTok? Do I accept or do I decline?
No.
Why?
Okay, do whatever you want.
I mean, I don't know if that increases your viewership if you're fucking dual streaming with someone.
What if it's a troll?
Then you stop, I guess. Anyway, yeah, if we fly back to the States, the storage unit, it started off being like $50 a month. And then after, I don't know if it was a year or 6 months, it went up to like $70 a month. And then after a year, it went up to $90 a month. And then after a year, it went up to $110 a month. And then after a year, it went up to $130. I think we're at like $150 a month for our fucking storage unit. Let me fucking see. I don't even know what email this storage unit is on. So yeah, I'm thinking we pick up all of our stuff in South Florida and put it in a U-Haul and drive it up, even if we just drive it up to somewhere in North Florida, like along the border of Florida and Georgia or something. Just to get out of paying $150 a month for a storage unit. Like, just get our storage up to somewhere where the storage unit will be cheaper, and then we can fly up to Pennsylvania. Okeechobee, yeah, exactly. Hey, dog, I could probably get one in Okeechobee, or so what is it right now? Payments. No way. $188 a month. I feel like it would probably save us money to fly back to the States and get this fucking, like, in the long run, it would probably be cheaper for us. I think we need to plan a trip back to the States. Yeah, we're paying fucking $188 a month for a storage unit. That is storing stuff we'll probably, like, the most only valuable stuff I think in that storage unit is like our gun collection, which isn't even very big. And we have like a $300 kitchen table that I guess at the time we felt like it was a lot of money to buy a kitchen table for $300. So we didn't want to get rid of it when we moved on the boat.
Is it like $1,000 because it's like real wood?
Oh, it was $1,000?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have $1,000 four-person kitchen table in the storage unit. I still feel like we could try selling that for a couple $100. Like, try selling all the big stuff and getting a smaller storage unit to just house like our guns and stuff. Where would we leave the boat? I'm thinking probably Bali. We could, once the South Africans get off of their mooring ball over there, leave the...
That ball.
Huh?
I don't want that ball.
Why?
You saying to fly?
Yeah. I mean, unless we... the only place... Here or Bali is the only place we could leave the boat. Like, I don't feel like there's anywhere safe. Oh, Sarong, I guess. If we got a slip in the marina, we could fly back from Sarong.
It depends on the urgency, I guess.
Yeah. Can get kitchen tables for free online every week, eh, doggy? Yeah, true. I don't know if... I mean, to be fair, like, we did, like... We really wanted... We got a nice apartment in Hollandale Beach when we were living there. Like, right with a view of the water and everything. A balcony with a view of the water. So we were really trying to make it feel like a home, because before that, all of our apartments that we lived in, we would like have an air mattress that we slept on, and like fucking, like we never really ever had a home, because my goal was to move on to a boat eventually. So I never really felt like spending money on furniture and shit. But I got a promotion at work, started making really good money. And so we got a nice apartment, started getting nice furniture, and yeah. What do you mean you charge $0, Josh? And what's up, TikTok folks? What's up, Angie? One of Amazon's problems was low-cost items taking a valuable warehouse space versus giving the items to the customer instead of having to ship it back and have it occupy warehouse space. I don't understand what you mean, Cypher. I feel like what you just said was contradicting. You said that the problem was they were storing stuff in the warehouse, but then you said... So what you're saying that instead of having low-cost items taking a valuable warehouse space, they should have just gave those items to the customer? What up, Jebediah? How are you doing? We missed you too. Yeah, Cypher, I might not be understanding what you're trying to say. What up, TikTok? Make it drop. Brrr. I gotta go water the ocean though. Too much coffee today. You know what I'm gonna do next time we go to land? I'm gonna get some beetle nut and show you guys the beetle nut. Then they have to sell it again as used like new. So what are you saying? So if a customer says they don't want the item, do you think that Amazon should say, fuck it, keep it anyway, it's not worth it? Is that what we're saying? Not understanding. Josh, I'm sorry. I do remember you saying about moving out of West Virginia. I don't think I ever replied to your comment though. Where are you going to move to? Sometimes Amazon does let you keep it. I mean, I feel like, I guess in sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. I think if the default thing was to just let you keep it instead of having you ship it back, everybody would just order stuff and say they don't want it anymore, just so Amazon says, we'll give you a refund and you keep it. So I don't think that would be a very smart business model to let everyone keep the stuff they don't want instead of shipping it back. I think even if it's a damaged item that can never be resold, you should still have the customer send it back, because it'll just create a bad culture of customers ordering stuff, claiming it's damaged, and then wanting to keep it. Yeah, Cypher, I think that's a dumb move on Amazon's part, allowing you to keep it. Josh, your aunt lives in Florida? Oh, nice. Where in Florida? If you're a Prime member, they calculate it being worth. I guess it depends. I mean, I worked for Amazon for 12 years. They do keep track of that stuff. Like, their people's accounts definitely get flagged if they fucking claim that packages didn't show up. Like, somebody that claims that a package didn't show up more than a couple times, or if they're repeatedly saying items are damaged when they receive them, your account definitely gets flagged. Like, that's one thing. When we would have customer complaints at our delivery station, we would have to go into the customer's account, see how many times they've fucking complained about items being damaged. And I'm not even talking about like I wasn't customer facing, but I would have to, like, every time there would be a complaint for my warehouse that the customer didn't receive their package, I would go in and research myself, because we had a weekly call every week. A weekly call every week, imagine that. But yeah, we had a weekly call, and my bosses would make us explain every single customer order where the customer claimed they didn't get it. We would have to tell our bosses why the customer didn't get that package. So sometimes the reason was one of our employees delivered it to the wrong address. Or maybe what would another reason be? We dropped it off at the wrong address. Maybe it was stolen because we could go in and see that there was a picture of the package left at the correct door. So if the customer didn't get it, the only reason could be it was stolen. Sometimes, I mean, you would go back and you would see that the customer has, every week they say an item, they didn't receive an item. So it's clear that it's fraud. So yeah, we would have to go and bridge every fucking item where a customer said they didn't receive it. It sucked. Well, yeah, the return process, when Amazon gets a return, they absolutely have to inspect the item, make sure that you returned the correct item, make sure that the damage, check it out and see if you were honest about the damages. I mean, and even if you weren't honest, like let's say you said the screen was cracked and it wasn't cracked, I mean, they'll just flag your account and you'll never know. You may never know. As long as you don't keep trying to say the same thing over and over again, it may never be a problem for you. I feel like there was other stuff I wanted to talk about. Now I don't remember. Oh yeah, but yeah, maybe let me look. Let's ask AI. And we'll do a deep research. Can you search the top one or two storage unit companies along that have branches or that have storage units from Florida to Pennsylvania, and determine where along how do I word this? She lives in Gainesville. Nice. I've never been in that part of Florida before. Hey, doggy. Yeah, I mean, if you are repeated, they call. I don't know how much I should give on the inner workings of Amazon before I could get sued, but yeah, they will stop allowing returns and probably flag your account and stop allowing you to purchase if you become a person that's known for abuse. We'll call it return abuse. They have other terminology for it internally, but we'll call it return abuse. Yeah, Mikey, I think you were done on my last live. You've been done for a while now, huh? Fuck yeah. How long were the classes? Because you were doing them ever since I feel like I started going live. Can you search the top one or two storage unit companies that have storage units from Florida to Pennsylvania and determine where along the East Coast between PA and Florida I can find the cheapest storage unit? Let's kind of figure out how much on a yearly basis we will save. Because I mean, let's say we save $1,000 in the first year. I mean, that's already kind of constituting a plane ticket. We have deep research. Yep. But yeah, I mean, Amazon can absolutely shut down your account if you are abusing the return policy. We saw it a lot in Miami because Miami has a lot of. Thank you, Maureen. Appreciate it. But Miami has a lot of freight forwarders, like the one that we use to ship products to us abroad. So Miami is full of companies that their whole job is people from other countries order off of Amazon and eBay and Walmart, have stuff shipped to the warehouse in Florida, and the warehouse in Florida has contracts with shipping companies and stuff, and they ship it abroad. So like one company might be like a freight forwarder that ships to Venezuela or Honduras or Guatemala. And like that's how we normally have our stuff shipped to us abroad. But a lot of people utilize those companies for nefarious purposes. Like they'll start a freight forwarding company and they'll make it look legit. They'll make a website. They'll start having customers. Customers start ordering packages from Amazon, and they have stuff shipped into these warehouses. And then the owner of the company, they usually start these companies under aliases and stuff. They'll have all these packages shipped to the warehouse, and then they shut the company down, let the lease expire, take all the packages in a trailer, and just escape with them. So all the customers lose their packages. Yeah, there's like a whole big fraud thing with that shit. It won't let you go to my live. I don't know why. I am live on TikTok right now. Hey, person on TikTok. Can you see me? Can you hear me? My YouTube viewers are saying that they can't see me on TikTok. I think it's Champion. What up, Champion? It's a lot of money of gas for a U-Haul. True, true, true. That's why I guess we try to keep it as close to the original storage unit as possible. Marina, I'm talking to the TikTok people. You're watching on YouTube right now. I only have one viewer on TikTok and they're not chatting.
Bot.
Maybe it is a bot. I don't even... How big is our storage unit? Like I said, if we could find people, maybe we would sell some of the bigger stuff along the way. Like I have an inversion thing that's supposed to be good for your back, where you like strap your feet in and you could flip yourself upside down and hang. I have one of those in our storage unit. Like I could try just getting rid of that on Facebook Marketplace or something. And we could maybe try to get our storage unit down to a smaller one. But right now we have a 5x10 in South Florida. We're paying $188 a month. And this is saying we could get a...
Is it 180 or 150?
188 is our next bill due. And that's on March 1st. So we just paid. Hey, Doggy, what do you mean did it have more than one yet? Josh, you see me fine on TikTok? You're also watching on TikTok? Yeah, so, well, Sherry, I don't think we would fly back to the States and bring a kitchen table back to Indonesia. We have no use for a kitchen table or a weight bench or an inversion table. I think we have my old computer desk from my office in there still. More than one viewer? No, I don't think I think I had two viewers on TikTok at one point. Put the inversion table on the bow. I could probably buy one cheaper than it would cost me to fly back with it. But it does say Jacksonville, Florida, a 5x5 is 18 bucks a month. A 10x10 starts at 26 bucks a month, but averages 81 a month, which is still $100 off. So over a year would be $1,200 in savings. So it looks like we could probably save about $1,000 a year if we fly back to the state, at least for the first year. So I mean, if we wanted to fly back to the States to visit people, doing this can be like a little bit of like a help reduce the cost of our trip.
If the price doesn't go up a lot.
What cost? Of a storage unit? I mean, the storage unit, that's how they operate. Like every year it goes up. But I mean, at least for the first year, I mean, if every year we fly back to the States to visit family and we just a storage unit hopped, I mean, you know, it's not a horrible thing. On YouTube, I mean, our viewer count has been staying around 20 something. It's very late in the United States right now, so I didn't expect to have a lot of people on this late. But yeah, that's just the introductory rate. I'm sure it goes up, and this is just what AI is saying. But it says Columbia, South Carolina, Jacksonville, Florida, and Charlotte or Raleigh, North Carolina are the 3 cheapest places that it found. But I also need to look into, because I'm storing guns, I want it to be climate controlled. Like I know in Pennsylvania, most of the storage units are just like outdoor units that if you're storing stuff in the wintertime, it's going to freeze and be subjected to the elements. Not elements, but the outside temperature. Maureen, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the inversion table, the kitchen table, I don't know if that's worth keeping. Like if a 5x5 storage unit would save us $1,000 a year over a 10x10, which is what we need to fit the kitchen table, then we've already, in a year, we've saved up enough money to just buy a new kitchen table. And it won't have the scratches in it that the old one does. Because I do remember there being a big gouge in that kitchen table. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so let's say we saved $1,000 a year, which is what we paid for the kitchen table. In 1 year, we've already saved enough money to buy a new kitchen table. Plus, if we sold it for, let's say, $500, that's another $500. So there's $1,500 in a year. So yeah, maybe we start looking at what it'll cost. I mean, Jess has already done some research on flying back to the States. What up, Giles? Giles, what are you on YouTube? So Giles could see us on the TikTok and on the YouTube. I'm sure that I need to, I think, as with any streaming platform, you need to do it every day to really get recommended. And I'm sure that's why our TikTok viewership has been 0 or 1 this whole time. The $18 probably not climate controlled. The $18 is probably also for the first month, and then it probably goes up to $90. Ooh, that's a good idea, A-Doggy, vacuum sealing the guns. The pistols probably, I don't know what that would look like for a AR. I don't know how big of a vacuum sealer I would need. It's not a bad idea to look into, though. Even if I could find a company that would do it for me. What else? What else? What else? Yeah. So maybe what we do is we get flights back to South Florida. I don't want to say where our storage unit is in Florida. That's all I need is to fucking go to our storage unit in Florida and have fucking people that follow us on YouTube trying to fucking meet up with us. I think that would be a little too weird. But yeah, so we fly back from somewhere in Indonesia to Florida, pick up our stuff, move our stuff to a cheaper storage unit, then we could fly up to PA or rent a car, whichever one's cheaper. It's probably going to be a flight. Fly up to PA or Jersey probably, and then drive to PA, visit family and friends, probably have stuff shipped to somebody that we could pick up, boat parts and stuff. Maybe if anybody wants to ship us stuff, then we could have stuff shipped to us. Maybe we create a wish list for anybody that wants to help support the channel. That could kind of help bring down the cost of the trip. Oh man, that's kind of bringing my mood up. I remember we flew back to Pennsylvania last January, and my friend came and picked me up. And what we used to do back in high school, my friend lived out in the sticks. I mean, you could drive around for hours and never fucking see another house. He lived out in the boonies. And that was what we used to do. Me and my friends used to pile into a car. We would take a friggin' 2-foot glass bong and drive around the backwoods and get high. So when I flew back to the States last January, my friend came and picked me up from the hotel. And we went down and started fucking driving around by his mom's house out in the sticks, and we smoked a bunch of blunts. And man, I remember fucking getting back to the hotel. I was high as fuck, but I was also like, I don't know how to explain it. I ended up telling him the next day, I was like, that ride is exactly what my soul needed, because I was getting really depressed in in Tahiti before we flew back to the States. And that one burn ride, smoking a couple blunts with him, like we used to do back in high school, was just like it was what my soul needed. I don't know how else to explain it. What up, Mikey? Who else would you be? That was definitely not your name when you came in as Giles. How the hell was I supposed to know you were Mikey the Goat with the name Giles? Sarah, we're still in Biak, Indonesia. Breeze Airlines is low cost. Okay. We'll have to look into that. Maybe we could find some subscribers that have airline miles that they're not using. that we could add on to our existing airline miles and fucking get free flights. Anybody that got airline miles you're not using, let us know. Okay, I won't share that, Mikey, for your own personal information. What up, GB? Yo, yo, yo. But yeah, we are still in Biak. We're going to be leaving here soon, within probably the next week. Our to-do list is fix a hole in the boat, which anybody that saw our short on the channel, I think it's public now. I think it started as a members only short. That's what we've been doing lately. So if anybody wants to see what's going on in a little bit more real time, we're uploading a lot of our shorts as members only for the first couple days, and then we transition them over to public. So members kind of get to see what's going on a little bit closer to real time. So, to-do list. Fix the hole in the boat. Try to fix our water maker by replacing this new pump that we just got and replacing some filters that haven't come in yet. Renew our visa, which we could do in like 2 days. Stock up on food. Although if we're going to Sarong, I guess we don't need to stock up on food.
Not as much, but yeah, still need to do stuff.
So yeah, it's not a big to-do list. It's an important to-do list though. Hey doggy, I don't think I would feel burnt out flying back to the United States. You should see me when I fly back to the United States. I mean, it'll be like a friggin' 24-hour ordeal. I think that's how long it took us to get from Tahiti to Jersey. It was like 24 hours. Had to fly from Tahiti to California, California to I think we had to stop in between Cali and Jersey. Yeah, to Texas, to Jersey. And I mean, even though it was fucking although it was like a 24-hour ordeal, we landed in New Jersey and I was so energized by being back in an American-speaking country. Just being back home, I had so much energy. I was talking to the fucking Hispanic ladies at the friggin' grocery store, the cashiers and shit. Like, I was just so happy to not be in a French-speaking country. I was so fucking energized. I know, Mikey. Congratulations. Now don't get another one. Ken, we're going to refix it with a plastic fitting. Because the plastic fitting lasted, we've had this boat for 5 years. That plastic fitting is at least probably 7-8 years. So it lasted 7 or 8 years. And as soon as we get to Thailand, we're going to haul the boat out of the water and we're going to patch that hole up so it doesn't require a fitting. So I think a plastic fitting will definitely last us 6 months until, I mean, I think 6 months is generous. I think we'll probably be hauled out in less than 6 months. So the plastic fitting does not need to last as long as it did the last time. But TikTok, what up? What up, TikTok? How do you speak American? Is it anything like English? Yeah, actually. It's very different from the language they speak in Tahiti, I'll tell you that, Raymond. Frenchie. That through hole has never been connected to anything since I owned the boat. It was close to the bathroom sink, but the bathroom sink is still installed and it has its own through hole. The only thing that used to be close to there that's no longer there is the old holding tank for the toilet. And since I guess the previous owner replaced the toilet with a composting toilet and removed the old shit tank, I think it was an air vent for the old shit tank. Because I think the pump out through hole would have been below the water line, and this is above the water line. So I think Mike, the picture I see for you on TikTok is just the letter M. Is that what you speak of? But yeah, Raymond, they definitely don't speak English in Tahiti or Bora Bora. So yeah, we were in Tahiti for like, by the time we flew back to the States, we weren't there for that long, like 4 months, 5 months. But I think by that time, yeah, I had already started getting depressed being in a country where I didn't speak the language. Although everything else was going good. Like I was making money trading stocks. I was getting really good weed at a decent price. I feel like I was exercising every day, losing weight. I don't feel like I really had much reason to not be happy. I think I was just getting lonely. The shit tank is just below the poop deck. Amen. You have a good day too, Josh. I appreciate you stopping in. Did I learn some French in Tahiti? I took 4 years of French in high school FX, and then I did the whole month we spent crossing the Pacific Ocean to go to French Polynesia. I did Duolingo, so I felt like I had really picked up everything I learned in 4 years of high school French. I felt pretty confident, and I was trying to talk to people when we got there, and everyone looked at me like I had fucking 3 heads. And that just destroyed my confidence. So I tried like 4 or 5 times to talk in French, and then I was like, fuck that. I'd rather just only talk to people that spoke a little English or use Google Translate. Exactly, Mark. Should have been below the water line. Yeah, Mike, your picture on you don't even have a picture on TikTok, Mike. Unless I'm not seeing your picture. But yeah, so maybe we get to Sarong. We look at flying back to the US for a few days. I mean, I guess if we are going to change, to move storage units, and I'm sure that this ends up working in Jess's favor because she never likes to just stay for a couple days. But if we're going to move storage unit, we're going to need more than just a couple days in the States. Oh, I've never heard of that, Ken. What is that called? No pic. Okay, Mike. I thought maybe when you said your picture on TikTok is better than your picture on YouTube, or were you were talking about your own picture, right? Or were you talking about my picture? Because my picture should be the same. But yeah, fly back to the States. That allows us to collect our packages that hopefully get shipped back to the United States. Allow us to see family and friends. Maybe fly back with anything else that we might feel like we need here in Indonesia. There's a couple little electronic parts that I'd like to order, although I can get them here in Indonesia, like Raspberry Pis and stuff like that, Arduinos. My picture is better on TikTok. What do you mean? Is it just more clear? Because it's the same picture, no? Ken, I've heard a little bit about the Epstein files. I haven't heard anything about eating babies. Oh, I understand, Mikey. I apologize. So the picture on TikTok is clearer than the picture on YouTube. That's interesting. Got you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why. I mean, there's not really any settings that these apps allow you to choose. If I streamed from my laptop on OBS, I could adjust the quality, but just streaming through the YouTube app or the TikTok app, you don't really have control. So that's interesting. No, they're both Galaxies, and YouTube is streaming from a Galaxy S22 Ultra, and TikTok is streaming from an S20 Ultra. So the TikTok that has the clear picture is streaming from an older phone that has a cracked screen. So that's interesting. Maybe next time we dual stream from these phones, we'll swap and see if streaming from the older phone on YouTube has a better picture. I like doing experiments like that, trying to narrow down problems and root cause analysis. Cams, I don't understand what you mean. What? Have a look. Google being a setter or closer. What does that mean? Are you saying do this for the company Google or Google companies to do it for? Is there any specific companies that are reputable? See, that has been my biggest challenge with looking at online jobs. A lot of them seem scammy. I guess I've never had to look for a job online. Like, I worked for Amazon my whole adult life, and when I got my job at Amazon, I went to a job fair and found that job back in 2008. Ever since, I've never needed it. Like, I worked for them my whole life, pretty much. So, I don't know how to find a job online. So, like, what do these Epstein files say that people are assuming that they mean that people are eating babies? I almost feel like this is being language from emails is being taken out of context, and people are saying that it means to eat babies. And, like, do we have specific names of people that are doing this? Let's ask AI. Can you give me a specific example from the latest Epstein file drop that shows people were eating babies. And we'll do deep research. Wait, I only have 19 queries remaining this month for deep research. I'm sorry, I'm not going to waste my... No publicly released Epstein document shows people eating babies, and there is no verified example of cannibalism in the latest DOJ file dump or earlier Epstein-related records. There we go. AI apps could be making this shit up. I mean, I think that this is, I don't know why AI wouldn't tell me what, this would be pretty big, should be pretty big news, and if people had proof of eating babies, I think that AI would have fucking popped that up right away. Hey doggy, I did see that. Yeah, Bill Gates was definitely looking for antibiotics for an STD. Mikey, when you say, I wonder who's foolish to believe these fools, what do you mean by these fools? Are you calling the FBI the fools? Alex, I'm in Indonesia, not Papua New Guinea. That's interesting, Mikey, that you said that the fucking stream looks clear on TikTok, because like on my screen, it seems like TikTok's view isn't as good. No, Ken, he was talking about the FBI. Who believes the FBI? But Ken, like, can you just quote whatever email that you're saying talked about babies? Could you just paste the quote of what was said? Yeah, on my phone, the TikTok seems darker. YouTube seems brighter. Do you have a specific YouTuber that you can remember off the top of your head, Ken, that talked about it? Think your algorithm might be giving you YouTubers that are making fake news to fucking get clicks. They would have redacted that? Maybe. Maybe. Or it didn't happen. I mean, I think that there would be millions and millions of disappointed people out there if they found out that the elites don't eat babies. I think there's millions of people out there that think without beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is it a shadow of a doubt or a shout of a doubt? What's the correct terminology there? But I think there's a lot of people out there that would fucking, if you ask them, what do you think the likeliness is that the Clintons have eaten a baby? They'd probably say 100%. I would probably say 0% chance that the Clintons have ever eaten a baby. And I hate the Clintons. Jacqueline Glenn. First off, let's have fucking AI do a little background on this girl before we even give her any credibility, because what is her credibility? I feel like no rich person has ever eaten a baby. I feel like, well, no, maybe not. I mean, there are some psychopaths, but I feel like there's been more poor people that have eaten babies than rich people. All right, I'm sorry, Ken, but I'm not even watching this girl because from my research, she doesn't seem very credible. She's just a fucking YouTube vlogger. Queen Elizabeth lived so long because she ate babies. I doubt that. Did Queen Elizabeth eat babies? Sherry, what does Sasha Riley say? Is he saying that fucking elites are eating babies? No credible evidence that Queen Elizabeth I or the II ate babies. Okay, good, A-Dog. Yeah, I was starting to get a little bit worried about you there. Ken, so do YouTubers. I mean, if when an outstanding claim is going to get you a lot of views, Why is CNN would get so many views if they fucking talked about elites eating babies? Like, why would they not do that? Because they would fucking get sued for fucking lying, whereas these YouTubers aren't. Let's see. Many products that are okay, so the placenta creams are not human placenta creams, first and foremost. Nor a lot of them are not even animal placenta creams, but synthetic. So I do feel like saying that people use placenta face creams can, when you first said that, I thought you meant that they use human babies to make fucking face creams, or the placentas from human babies. See, like, do you understand how, like, misrepresented that could come off? And I think that when you said it, did you think that they were using human babies to make these placenta creams? Ken, what do you mean I'm not getting the fucking media? I don't understand what you mean. My only intake is American media. I'm American. I'm not watching New Zealand, Australian, Indonesian media. The only media I watch is American media, so that is my only source of information. So I think you might be misrepresenting me there. Afterbirth cream made from human placenta. I would highly recommend everybody. I mean, even if you don't trust AI, what does it hurt to fact check something and see what AI has to say? Are you scared that it's going to go against your belief? I mean, it is very nice to think that, as fucked up as it is, because most people should want it to be false that the elites are eating babies. But I think there are a lot of people that want that to be true, to create this big divide between us and the elites. Ken, how could you increase your chance from 50-50 to something higher? By watching some random girl with 750 subscribers on YouTube who absolutely has an obvious incentive to make outrageous claims for views? Do you think that is more reputable than an AI that is going to research, like, the most common news outlets and stuff like that? Yeah, Ken. I mean, what's the original file? I mean, I feel like if you feel like that is such an outrageous claim, if you feel like the elites are eating babies and that is bad, you would think that you have a screenshot of that particular email and you could quickly reference it and tell me what it exactly word for word it says. It took you hours to find, so obviously if it took you hours to find, you would not want to have to take hours to find it again. So you'd screenshot it and save it. Okay, so here's my question. Is it true that Donald Trump has been found guilty of felony charges? What up, Chef John? Yeah, we got fucking rabbit holes we go down here. But to be fair, John, I don't think anyone said Trump is eating babies. The claim is that the elites are eating babies. I mean, do we have any specific elite that we know has eaten a baby, or are we just making a broad claim that rich people are eating babies? Do we have a specific person we could point a finger at? Or was that redacted? I mean, I think in the past there was definitely cannibalism. I mean, I think that the only cannibalism that has happened in the United States in the last fucking 40 years were like the Jeffrey Dahmer types. Not ritualistic rich people fucking what's that place that Alex Jones fucking said he friggin' broke into and watched the demonic fucking not seances or whatever, but what was that place where the elites did all this supposed satanic shit? Nikki, what's up? Thank you for the dono, I appreciate that. Bohemian Grove, yeah, exactly. I forgot that I was even on TikTok. I'm sorry, Mr. TikTok. Not that anyone's chatting over here. But we are streaming on YouTube as well. Luckily, Nikki, actually, I think you just covered our part to fix the hole, because it wasn't that... it didn't cost that much to get a replacement part, thankfully. I mean, hopefully the fact that it was fairly cheap isn't... Hopefully that doesn't mean the quality is bad, but I do think it will last as long as we need it to last. Hell yeah. New pump. Not completely confident that it's going to work, but we will see soon. I feel like the only person that has been doing accurate representation of the Epstein drops is CoffeeZilla. I think he's the only one that's been really being honest about them. I mean, they are bad, but I think a lot of people are starting to get a little depressed that they aren't as juicy as people eating babies. And that's why all this stuff has come out. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I start talking about it, people are going to feel like I'm minimizing the bad stuff that went on, which I it's bad, but I think a lot of people are upset. The conspiracy theorists are upset that it's not this crazy shit that people are eating babies, and it's more like a lot of these people were girls that were tricked into. It's like the movie at like Hollywood, how like women are like, okay, you want this part in the movie? Well, you need to have sex with this director. Like, I think a lot of the Epstein stuff was a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, oh, you wanna hang around rich people? Well, you need to have sex with them if you want to be hanging out with them.
Power dynamic.
Yeah, a lot of rich guys were using their power to have girls have sex with them, which is still bad. That is still bad. But I think that a lot of people are upset that they're finding out that like the Epstein files are, yeah, I don't know. Casting couch scenarios, yeah, Jebediah. Like it's scenarios that the women could have extracted themselves from. And I'm not saying all of it, because I have seen some evidence, like the one girl in the recent Epstein file dump, it sounded like she was forced to stay. I don't know, like outside of her diary though, I don't know what proof they have that she was forced to stay. Trump, you feel let down that Trump was in the files? I mean, wasn't there pictures of Trump and Epstein way before he was even elected the second time? Sherry, with the children, yes. So I mean, but I don't know. I don't know how much of the claims with children are true. I guess that's kind of where the fucking the blurry line is. Like, how much of the underage stuff is true, and how much of it was people older than 18 wanting to be around rich and powerful men. I feel like the line is being blurred so bad by the media that we don't know what's true and what's not. So yeah, I don't know. Like and I feel like this is really what has been, where it's the most depressing part of everything, because like maybe life has always been like this, but you don't know what to trust anymore. And I guess I feel like maybe our parents, like you could say back in the 60s, the news was giving you wrong information too. And people like to claim now that we have better access to the truth, but I feel like we have better access to more lies. And nowadays, there is so much information being shotgunned at us that you can't figure out what is true or not. Yeah, Kenny, but I mean, the silver lining is no pictures have been released of Trump assaulting a minor. So again, everything that has to do with Trump or anybody, like, this is the thing, there is no damning evidence against anybody unless you are going to 100% trust the claims against them. Like, we have pictures of Trump with Epstein, but we have no we have Trump's pictures of Trump with Epstein and what appear to be younger girls. But we have, those girls are clothed, they're not performing any kind of, they're not even kissing Trump or Epstein or anything like that. They're just in the same photo. So I feel like if somebody wanted to go into my past, they could probably find pictures where I'm in a photo with another sailor and their young kids. And if it comes out that that sailor was a pedophile and I'm in the same picture with them and they're little kids, you could say Matt's a pedophile by a lot of the logic that's going on in the media today. No? What would you got, like, is that an accurate statement? I feel like that's kind of what's going on in the media right now. Guy is in the picture with a pedophile, therefore he is a pedophile. So if I'm in the photo with a pedophile, like if you guys saw me in a picture with Epstein, would you guys automatically assume I was a pedophile? Yeah, guilt by association, but that's, I don't know. I mean, if somebody was the neighbor to a serial killer, and let's say they went over to that serial killer's house once a week for a barbecue, they are hanging out with that person every fucking week. And that person is a serial killer. So can you say that that person is guilty of being a serial killer as well because they hung out with that serial killer every week? Like, can't you make the claim that if they're hanging out with that guy every Friday, he should know that that guy's a serial killer? Because I kind of feel like that's what the media is doing right now with Epstein. Like, everybody that hung out with Epstein has to know this guy was a pedophile. Not necessarily. I don't think he was out. I think if that was the truth, he would have been talking about it in interviews and shit. Because if everybody knows, why hide it? So I don't... Sherry, maybe they're not showing you the stuff that has nothing important in it. Maybe they're releasing all the damning stuff. So when they release the other 90%, it's like, oh damn, that was all that was in there. Like, maybe they're giving you all the juicy stuff right up front. And then just to so that what you think is going to be the crescendo of this whole thing, like the peak moment, ends up being like the letdown. Like, they've already given you all the juicy stuff, and so that way the ending is like very disappointing. I think this is a game. I think that these files are a game. I think that their release is a game. I think it's just something for people to focus on while they're passing laws that are probably really going to impact our future, but we're not privy to that information because we're too worried about the headlines. I don't think there's any satanic ritual abuse. I think these politicians' lives are a lot more normal than you think. And their wants and needs in life are a lot more normal than you think, and they just want a lot of money. And I think that by playing these games, it distracts us from them passing laws to allow their billionaire friends to maybe, I don't know, take over diamond mines in Africa, or like simple stuff, like less sexy stuff than what like the conspiracy theories will lead you to believe. Like, what if this is just all smoke screens to let them take over diamond mines in some countries, take over oil fields in some countries? It's bad, but it's also a lot less sexy than what the media is making it sound like. And I think it's by design, because then once 4 years down the road, all the truth comes out about what this was all really about. It's like, well, we already got the diamond mines. We already got the oil fields. Like it ends up being this thing that we don't really care about in the future. It's like, oh, it wasn't about eating babies. Like that's not really true. And the truth is not that sexy. Then people kind of just forget about it. Truth usually somewhere in the middle. Is it though, or is that just like a fancy saying? I'm in Indonesia right now. Any? Epstein definitely knows other scumbags. Yeah. I mean, I'm not rich and I know scumbags. I went to high school with scumbags. None of them fucking. A lot of them never even made more than $30,000 in a year. The mystery of what happened to Epstein is more than eyebrow. Of course. Of course. The thing is, I think that, in my opinion, I think that Epstein was a scumbag. Trump is probably a scumbag. Clintons are scumbags. A lot of rich people are probably scumbags. A lot of rich people are probably trying to become more rich, and they don't care what happens to the people in their pursuit to do so. I think that maybe there were some people that were forcing underage girls to have sex with them. But I also feel like when we find out the truth, we are going to find out that maybe it was 3, 4, 5 girls that this happened to, and it was maybe 1 or 2 or 3 guys that did it, which is still fucking bad. And this is where I feel like you get caught in this like thing where a lot of people don't want to talk about it because they sound like they're downplaying it. But I guess my point is, I think that it's going to end up being that we're going to find out that the media blew it way out of proportion to distract us, and it's going to come out that maybe 2 or 3 underage girls were raped, which is bad. Again, let me fucking reiterate that, because I know people are going to try to fucking run away with that. But A lot of it is going to be girls were 18 years old and they were told that if they have sex with this guy, it might further their career in a specific entertainment industry, a movie industry, or something like that. While that is not a nice thing to do, I also don't think that is an illegal thing to do. Because I don't think that you are taking away the female's choice in that scenario. The rape is bad, but if it comes out that a lot of these girls were doing it because they were trying to advance their own career or trying to make some quick money, the people that had sex with those individuals, I don't think should be crucified. Unless they were also having sex with underage girls forcefully. Or unforcefully. If they were underage, that's still a crime. So they were still committing a crime. But if there were rich people out there that were hanging out with Epstein and having Epstein find them 18-year-old girls that wanted to advance their career and were willing to have sex with these guys, I don't think those guys did anything wrong. Yeah, Ken, I don't know what you read last night. I don't know if what you read last night is true. I don't know if you read it accurately. I could read something, you could read something, and we could take it two different ways. So maybe what you read is true, but you read it wrong. Ken, so now Ken, would you say the DOJ is 100% truthful in everything they do? Do you trust the government wholeheartedly? So do you believe everything that Kash Patel says, Ken? So what makes these documents true but Kash Patel false? Or these documents true and any other documents ever released by the government false? Like, if politicians are willing to lie all the time, what makes these files not lies? I guess this is kind of where I start finding things bizarre, because people will trust. It's like, well, if the politicians are saying something that protects them, that's a lie. But if they release information that might be damning to other politicians, it must be true. What did you say specifically then, Ken? Tell me, clear it up for me. Tell me specifically what you're saying. Because my understanding of what you're saying is you think that these documents are pretty damn true. Because they were posted on the DOJ website. So clear it up for me and tell me what exactly you mean. All right, enjoy your dinner, Nikki. Nikki says hello, Jess.
Hi, Nikki. Enjoy your meal.
I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for the dono, as usual. Sherry, I don't understand what you... So let me read your comment, Sherry. You said these things were already in the files back from 2005 before this administration. I'm live again. Sherry, I'm sorry, I don't know where the screen froze, but Your comment says these things were already in the files back from 2005 before this administration. How does that verify their authenticity? I don't understand how that makes them any more true than if they were just added yesterday. I don't understand the length of time that they've been sitting in the files. How does that make it any more true? Does that mean that in 2005 the government didn't lie? When did the government start lying specifically, if that's the case then? Ken, you're saying that these are emails and texts clear as day. What makes them clear as day? How can you verify? How are you specifically as an individual verifying that they are 100% accurate and have not been altered in any way? Or are you assuming that because they're on the DOJ's website that they have not been altered? Raymond, I appreciate you stopping in. So the point that I'm trying to make is a government that historically lies to us is posting documents on the website that they own. So the entity that has historically lied to us is posting documents on a website that they own. And we're supposed to trust that? Sherry, I was asking him if he trusted Kash Patel because I was expecting him to say no, and then I felt like that would show a contradiction where he trusts one part of the government being the DOJ website, but not another part of the government being the FBI's director. And I don't understand how you draw the line that the DOJ website is true, but the FBI director is false. Right, but do you think that the fact that the court ordered it and the files were not immediate released, were they not immediate released because they wanted to go make sure they could redact everything important? Or they wanted to go back and re-edit the files to make them say stuff that they wanted the public to believe? Did they need time to go back and write fake text messages to release? Like, I feel like there's people that don't trust the government. There's people that trust the government, no questions asked. And then the middle ground, and I feel like when we're talking about the middle ground here, I want to know, how do you choose what's true from the government and what's false from the government? Because in my opinion, if you could prove that there's been one lie made by the government, that means that you can't trust anything from the government. Stunna, but how do you know? I feel like they could have, if they were just worried about redacting information, I think they could have redacted a lot faster than they did. I mean, I would even go as far as, how could you be 50% that it's true? So do you think the whole issue with the redactions where people were able to bypass the redactions, do you think that was a mix-up by somebody, or do you think that was that was intentional? Do you think that they intentionally didn't redact? And do you think it was somebody intentionally not redacting because they wanted the truth to get out? Or do you think that it was not true information to begin with and they fake redacted it so people think it's true, but it was never really true? So Ken, do you think the information that was intentionally redacted in a way that could be viewed, do you think that information is true, or do you think it's false? And they wanted fake information to get out? Now, I'm just talking specifically now about the stuff that they released that was redacted, but then computer people were able to go back and basically just copy and paste the redacted parts and see it unredacted. Do you think that stuff is true? And some hero out there that was redacting wanted to make sure that the public got to see the real truth? Sherry, do you trust lie detector tests? If Trump passed a lie detector test saying he never raped an underage girl, would you trust that? And exonerate him from any future I think that the redacted parts were fake, and they fakely redacted them in a way that people would be able to read them, so that it gives better credibility. So people are like, dude, why would they redact fake information? Like, that makes no sense. That's exactly why they would do it, because you would think that that's absolutely retarded thing to do, and now you're going to believe it as truth. That's not true, Ken. I mean, that's not the way a lie detector test works. They would catch your anxiety and be able to come up with a baseline based off of your anxiety. But I think the fact that you've never been trained to beat a lie detector test, Ken, would mean that a lie detector test would probably be pretty accurate for you. I think, and that's, I think maybe I have been allowing myself to fall down the rabbit holes a little bit too much. But my thinking about this stuff makes it all the more depressing, because at least for some of you guys, like Ken and Sherry, like, I feel like you guys at least have hope that some of the information you're getting is true. Whereas for me, I don't think that any true information has been released in the Epstein files. I think it's all been a fucking carefully formulated lie, because the information is damning to both Republicans and Democrats. So they are both working together to ensure that the narrative is exactly what will benefit both parties. Because if it doesn't benefit both of them, the other party is going to, if one party goes down, they're going to bring the other party with them. So they are working together to make sure the narrative doesn't tell you the correct picture. They're going to make it, okay, so Bill Clinton will be a sacrifice, Donald Trump will be a sacrifice. They fucking hung out with Epstein. You're never going to get information. There's going to be some testimonies of girls that claim they were raped, but those girls will never come forward because, I don't know, to protect themselves. Though I don't know, I feel like a girl claiming the President of the United States raped them, I don't think that person would have anything to worry about. I mean, they're already living with that hell. I don't think they would have to fear for their life. Because if they died, that would be the most damning evidence on a president ever. Ken, I feel like the fact that it might all be lies is even worse than it being true. Because the stuff you watch on anything that is fed to you in the media from the government, that means that you can never know what's true. And that's scarier than politicians raping underage girls. I agree. I agree. Anyone should pay for their crimes. I agree. I guess the part of this, the point of this whole conversation is I don't think we'll ever know the truth. I don't think we have been given any truth thus far. I personally think these file dumps have been carefully created, not carefully redacted. I think while most of these files are being claimed, or like Sherry, you said that some of these files have been around since 2005. I don't know if I believe that. I don't think it's difficult for them to create files today and tell you they're from 2005. I don't think you would ever be able to differentiate. Ken, the pump is right here. It's not installed. The water maker hasn't worked in months. Yeah, Stunna, that's true. And I guess I would probably argue that the person that redacted the files is the same one that created them. I think that they redacted them as they created them. I think they typed up the file, like let's say the email from Bill Gates to Epstein requesting STD medicine. Whoever wrote that email, I think they probably wrote it up. And then, well, okay, that's not a good example because that email was never redacted. But whatever, let's just pick whatever. I don't know of any specific redacted emails, but I think whichever ones were redacted, I think they were typed up, created, and then 2 minutes later, redacted. I don't think it was an email that was written 5 years ago, and then this year the FBI is going through and redacting them. What's up, Mr. Rockstar? How you doing?
Mr. Rockstar was live.
Ken, I haven't really seen any information from the CIA that aliens are real. I feel like that's another, like, all these UFO things. Well, we see some videos of stuff that they can't explain. The Tic Tac, I mean, all the commander favor. Like, I don't think any of these guys have seen any alien crafts. They're stuff that's not from Earth. It's hard to fake court cases. I mean, I would say, I guess that's true. I don't, I haven't seen any specific released court documents. Ken, I've been living on a boat for 5 years. Been out at sea for a month at a time without seeing any kind of land. Perfectly clear views of the sky, and I've never seen anything. Mr. Rockstar says hello, Jess.
Hello, Mr. Rockstar.
Sea life conspiracies. The Tic Tac guy is a joke and doing the UFO circuit now for cash. Yeah. You don't believe in aliens or UFOs? I think that there's probably far off planets that have life. Maybe it's just bacteria type life. Maybe it's sentient beings, but I don't think any of them have ever made it to Earth. Just like it would be damn near impossible for us to visit another planet. Unless there's some kind of multi-dimensional beings. I think that's more plausible than ghosts, or ghosts being multi-dimensional beings. I feel like that might be more plausible than being visited from other planets. Jebediah, but maybe that's what life is all about. Maybe life, because it's all. Should our life be about enjoying the little things like the Kardashians and Super Bowls, or should our life be about imagining things that we'll never know the truth? Or is it a little bit of both? Or is it neither, and we haven't actually found how we should be spending most of our time? Who knows? What if watching the Super Bowl is exactly what you're supposed to do in life? Find entertainment wherever you can, and as long as it gives you a little bit of joy, do it.
What brings you joy? Sweets?
I don't know. Sometimes when you hold a piss in for a long time and you finally piss, that relief was really fucking good. That's a really good feeling. So maybe that's what life is all about. That feeling that you get when you friggin' release a piss you've been holding in for a long time.
Wow, so deep. What's the matter with you, mate?
The thing is, I think the people that pretend to got it all figured out are the people that you need to stay away from, especially like idiots. And I mean, it's a good thing that, I mean, he claims, I think that the current claim, because his daughter keeps coming on YouTube and claiming he's got health issues, I feel like it's probably a publicity stunt. But like Jordan Peterson, people like that are the kind of people that I think are people that need to be steered away from. A lot of people online claim to know what you need to do to be happy, what you need to do to be successful. Oh shit. TikTok told me to invite the dudes to be a guest. The dudes that sing that song, Plug Walk. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. I wonder if I should invite them and see what they do. The water filter, it's not running yet. We have the pump. We're waiting on, we're waiting on activated charcoal filters and polypropylene woven filters. Yeah, so I'm dual streaming on TikTok and YouTube right now, and TikTok just told me gave me the option to invite those guys, Drew Key 5000, I guess, to dual stream on TikTok. I'm sure they would have never. I don't think I clicked the button. It's pretty old, but I'm sure they wouldn't have fucking done it anyway. But yeah, those filters, we were hoping they'd come in this afternoon. They still might. They might be here for right now. We don't know. If not, hopefully they come in on Friday, and we could start working on getting the everything fixed up and head to Sarong. A doggy. I mean, right now, on TikTok, we've been sitting at 0 viewers. Sometimes we get 1. YouTube, we've been hanging around 20, which is pretty common it's what time of day in the US?
Almost
4 a.m.
Oh, PM right now.
No, it's not. That's what time it is for us.
Yeah.
I said in the US.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like,
2 a.m.?
yeah, 2 a.m. 10:51 on the West Coast. Oh, that's actually not bad.
Why are you barking?
A doggy. I don't know if that's true when you first start. Because I know my first time streaming on TikTok, I didn't get any viewers. And then I did it the next day, and I got a couple viewers. The next day, I got more viewers. So I think it's all about consistency, just like YouTube. Like today's my first day back streaming in almost a week. If I stream again tomorrow, I will get a little bit more viewership than I did today. That's just how social media, at least my experience from just TikTok and YouTube, my experience has been, if you do it every day, it slowly builds up. You also need to be entertaining. Like, you need to have retention. People need to stay. Like, if it dumps like 50 viewers to you, and all those 50 viewers swipe off within the first 60 seconds, it's probably not going to recommend more viewers to watch your stream. It might try again in like an hour to see if you have gotten any more interesting. Exactly, Ken. So tomorrow will probably be better. And like, let's say we do get the parts in for the water maker to fix the water maker, or I could probably come up with some kind of project to do tomorrow while we're streaming to make it a little bit more interesting. And we'll get the viewership up. Nice, Mr. Rockstar. Need to be consistent about eating babies? Nah. At least for my algorithm, the people that get recommended my lives talking about that stuff is not good for me. Politics and religion makes my viewership go down. I do not get people that are usually recommended my stream are not the kind of people that like to take in political and religious content. It is very obvious when we talk about politics for 10 minutes, especially when we're like in the algorithm where like we're getting 10, or let's say when we're at 100 viewers on average per stream, and we start talking about politics, we will go from 100 viewers to 40 or 30 real quick. Who gets recommended? Normally, I think people that like travel videos, that like destination streams, travel. Yeah, mostly travel, maybe sailing. I don't think I get much sailing YouTube people. I will admit, I didn't even tell this to Jess, but there was a little bit of time there when I stopped streaming around the holidays. Like, we're just picking up from that now. I started thinking about redoing the channel from zero. Like, just deleting this channel and starting a new one to try to change the people that I was getting recommended. Because I was starting to feel like I was getting recommended people that didn't really align with me. But it does seem like today has renewed my confidence in my algorithm, because we haven't really gotten the trashy kind of people that we were getting towards the end there. But that might change as we build up the viewership again. But maybe that's just everybody. Maybe everybody eventually gets trash coming in. But it did seem like the people that were coming in didn't really align with me as a person. Yeah, I know, Ken. It would suck for like the few people that align with my channel and like who I am as a person. But I do feel like in December, I was getting a lot of people that were nothing like me. Everyone just gets mods. Yeah, I don't like mods. I don't like the kind of people that want to be mods. That was another thing I did. I felt like a lot of people were coming in here because they wanted to be mods. Not necessarily because they liked my content, but because they wanted to be a mod. I feel like if I have mods, I need people that are people that I've known for at least 10 years. Like, I can't just mod people I've never met in real life before, or I've like met online 6 months ago, or like some viewers that have been following my channel for like, I don't know. I don't feel like that would be good for my channel. Hell yeah, GB and Mr. Rockstar. I don't hate the trolls. It wasn't the trolls, I think, that was bringing me down. I think it was a lot of the regulars here that were bringing me down. Even members were bringing me down. I'm not saying all the members either. Fucking Sherry, I've never had a problem with you. Mr. Rockstar, I've never had a problem with you. But there were members that I felt were like, yeah, I felt like there were times where people would become a member, and it's like, then members feel like I need to change who I am because a member came in and paid me some money to become a member. Or like somebody was paying to be a member because they wanted to be a mod. It gets to the point where it's like, I don't even know who's really here for the content or who's just here because they want to talk about themselves or the problems that's going on in their life, or they would just want to become a mod to fucking, I don't know, make themselves feel important. Like, it starts becoming like, what is real about this streaming life and what is just a fucking sham? Yeah, no, Sherry, not every member, but there has been members where it's like, members that have their own YouTube channel that start telling people about, oh yeah, I was live yesterday, sailing my boat, and I don't know, it was just, you don't know who's fucking here because of they like your content or who's just here to expand their own self-interest. And I started streaming because there was one other guy, and some people on here might know that guy. There was one other guy on YouTube that was streaming before me. And I loved being in his chat. And after I started my own channel, and I still, when I see him streaming on YouTube, I still join his chat. And I never mention that I stream. I don't even think well, no, he does know I stream because he joined one of my TikToks before. But I've never mentioned that I stream on his stream. I think it's, I don't know. I think a lot of people just maybe, I don't know. I don't want to talk shit. I feel like the kind of people that want to be mods in a chat are not the kind of people that I would want to hang out with IRL. That's why I have two mods right now, which are Frenchie and Ryan, and I don't think either one of them ever asked me to be a mod. Like, I knew that they were here because they liked my content and they were reliable and always here. So that's why I ended up making them mods. It just seemed like, and to be fair, I always preferred to be my own mod, but if I step away and I let Jess be on stream while I'm not here, I don't want her to have to worry about, because I'm a control freak and I want to mod my own chat, I don't want her to have to do that, which is a big reason why I made other people mods. I appreciate that, Rockstar and Sherry. The weather is very nice, GB. I cannot complain about the weather.
It's supposed to be bad, but it's really not bad at all.
I don't know. When I looked it up, the highest I saw was like 11, 12 knot winds. And I feel like that's what we have right now. 12 knots. We have 12 knot winds right now. West, yeah.
Yeah, right now it's starting to pick up a little bit where it gets a little bit bouncy, but it's really not bad.
Another thing I felt like I was starting to see a lot from my audience, and I get it, but and it shouldn't have brought me down, but it did, was like I really wanted my YouTube channel to be something to inspire a lot of people to get out and do adventurous stuff, because I feel like too many people sit behind a screen. And then I feel like I am just contributing to that whole, not inspiring people to get out and do adventurous stuff, but allowing people to justify sitting there on their phone watching me for entertainment. And that I'd rather have more people stop in for 15 minutes and say, I'm just here to say hi, I'm going out camping. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I was like hoping my channel would amount to. Or the lurkers that are at work watching me in the background. And then I find out that there's a lot of people out there that have physical ailments that are preventing them from doing a lot of stuff, which I'm glad I could give them some relief. But I guess it just ended up being different than what I pictured. And I guess it maybe wasn't depressing, but just like, I guess it's been taking me a little while understanding that maybe my view of what YouTube lives are isn't exactly what I thought they were. Fuck yeah, vinyl. Yeah, Ken, exactly. So, like, people like you that got stuff, like, real life to deal with, I get. But I still hope that I can inspire you to get out and do shit. Because there's definitely, like, cheaper, like, camping is pretty cheap. I guess I can't speak for everybody because not everybody grew up or lives in, like, a small town like I'm from. But when I lived in Pennsylvania, I could go camping once you have the gear. Like, camping was free for me. Like, all I had to do was walk out behind my house and go into the woods, and I could camp for as long as I wanted for free. But yeah. Jebediah, well, I hope I fucking can inspire you to do something fun. Not just sit here and give you a reason to sit on social media all day long. I don't want to be a contributing factor to doom scrolling.
You don't get to have a say in that.
Yeah, I can't tell people what to do. And I guess that's what I'm finally coming to terms with. Like, you guys are going to live your life the way you want.
You want to, yeah.
And I guess all I have to do is keep living my life. And if you enjoy watching me, you enjoy watching me. And I guess I need to stop streaming with the goal of inspiring and just live with the goal of entertaining. Gigi, Mr. Rockstar. Yes, exactly. But I also feel like, Gigi, if you watch this or if you are here, I feel like you should take care of your husband, but also definitely get out and, I mean, I don't know what her situation is like. I don't know if she's mobile or if her husband is mobile. I mean, hopefully she could at least take him out for a walk around the block. If he's not able to go out for a walk around the block, I hope she at least goes out for a walk around the block. Like, don't sit there and stay conjoined to your husband just because you don't want to leave him. Like, if I was bedridden with some kind of disease or something, I would not want Jess to just sit there and be by my side every waking minute. I would want her at least to be spending an hour or two outside or visiting a friend or a family member. Like, I don't want, like, that. Gigi specifically depresses me too, because I do feel like she's like letting a little bit of her life go by standing by her husband's side 24/7. And if her husband is allowing her to do that, I feel like that's a little shameful. I would be pushing my wife to go do something for an hour or two. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. The point of the matter of the fact is, it's been a roller coaster of emotions live streaming. Sometimes it's what I hoped for, sometimes it's a little depressing and not what I expected. You get to see people that are having a good life. You get to see people that are down and out. And I guess you got to just take the good with the bad. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Entertainment will lead to inspiration. Yeah, I guess it's just about finding a balance between the two. I don't know. But I also feel like when I'm living this life and seeing people that are out there streaming from their bedrooms, I do feel a little like I should be showing people that they do it more with their lives instead of fucking streaming from their bedroom, watching people stream from their bedroom. because I feel like if I wouldn't have read a book about a girl who sailed around the world, I would have never known that this was something people actually do. Hell yeah, Sherry. Gigi is the welcome wagon. Although she does try to become a mod often. And I feel like she is a perfect example of where like I feel like my personality type sometimes doesn't mix well with streaming. Because I tend, in the beginning of streaming, I held back on saying my thoughts a lot because I was trying to build up my following. And then anytime I started speaking my mind and a lot of the followers didn't like what I was saying, I started realizing like, I guess that's when in December, when I started realizing that maybe by not being 100% authentic, like I always felt like I was authentic, but I guess I didn't speak my mind as much as I would in real life with people I know. So I kind of feel like I was like, with people like Gigi, I was very soft. Like I have not spoken my, like when Gigi talks about being with her husband all the time, there was many times where I wanted to be like, Gigi, I feel like you should go out and do things. If your husband can't go out, I think you should do them without him. And if he's not allowing you to do that, he's not really a good person. And I've held back saying that for months and months and months. And I guess part of me feels a little disingenuous because I'm not being my authentic self by holding back. But what would I accomplish by saying that? Hike about the I've been to the Grand Canyon a few times.
Neighbors said
Oh no, we never hiked to the bottom. What?
Neighbors said that they're cleared out.
Nice. So wait, they renewed their visa the other day but cleared out today?
Yeah.
All right, so we are literally, where are we? The South African boat? Right there? They cleared out of this port. So I think, when are they leaving?
I guess tomorrow.
I guess they're leaving tomorrow. We'll be the last ones here.
As always.
I don't feel bad.
You don't feel bad?
Nah. I don't hate my time here. Like in Fiji, I felt like we got stuck. Here, I've been pretty content with my life. Like even though I've kept busy. Yesterday was kind of a boring, yesterday was probably the day I would say I was a waste of life the most. But before that, I've been working on writing my own AI, creating like a media service on our boat where we could stream from any laptop on the boat or all of our movies and TV shows, playing video games. Like, I mean, maybe video games isn't a net positive in my life, but I don't feel like I've been wasting my time here. So I do not feel bad about still being here at all. I think, do you mean LOL Cool J? He was here earlier today, Jebediah. What if he's hooked up to medical equipment? Mr. Rockstar, then I think that he should be a good husband and be like, go out and go to the store for 2 hours. Go walk around the store. Go walk around a park for 2 hours without me. Like, don't stay here.
How do you know that he doesn't tell her that?
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I haven't said that to her on stream because I've been holding back, and that's not who I normally am as a person. So I feel like I have been very soft on my channel and in a way almost like disingenuous. because I'm not normally that person. Like if me and Gigi were friends IRL and I saw her at like I went over to visit her at her house and she was sitting there next to her husband in bed. In real life, I'd probably be like, Gigi, you need to go out and do stuff. But again, I'm also assuming that she doesn't. I don't know. I just know the little bit I see online. So I'm making some assumptions. And the reason I had brought her up, well, she was brought up by someone else specifically, but the reason I was talking about her specifically is because there have been times where it made me a little sad thinking that there's a woman in there, like, kind of who just feels like this need that she has to stay there and sit next to her husband. If that's what she wants to do, that's great. But I also think, like, it's not going to hurt him or you. It'd probably be beneficial for both of you if you're not already going out to a park for 2 hours to walk, if you're physically able to do so. I think that, yeah. It's so funny how, as a younger person, I would get jealous of people that were doing better than me, and I don't know when in my life things changed, but now I just want everyone to have good lives, be happy, do good things. I truly, like, it's so funny because I feel like I was such an asshole in my views even a few years ago, where if I had friends that were fucking sailing and did something that I didn't get to do, I would be so fucking jealous. And now I'm like, good for them. Like I'm happy. Like I still feel like my life is a good life. Just because they had an experience that I haven't had doesn't mean that takes away from my life or makes their life any better. That is very true, Sherry, actually. If we didn't leave, if we would have left sooner, we might have sunk. What do you say about that, Jess?
Plus and minus memory.
And I mean, I guess that does show us that we need to be doing head to toe inspections of our boat, I guess, more often. Well, at least the holes under the water line or near the water line.
I feel we have to go say goodbye to them.
No, we don't. I feel like you always feel pressure to do things. We are not going to. Well, I'm not putting the dinghy in the water today.
Okay.
If we're gonna say bye to them, it could be tomorrow. If they're gone already, then so be it. GB, what do you mean? What exactly does better look like? I mean, in my opinion, like when I say I just hope people's lives get better or people do better, I just hope that their happiness or the fulfillment they're getting in life is a little bit more than the day before, or equal to at least. But yeah, it's a lot. Whereas I didn't give a fuck. I guess I still don't give a fuck to an extent. But to hear people who, and I mean, I should probably, because I'm starting to go off on a tangent that's like, I'm not talking about Gigi anymore now. But there are people out there I find that so many people don't understand their potential, I guess. Especially people that feel like I don't hate the rich, and I don't understand why people do, because I don't understand why everybody can't be rich. I feel like the only reason a lot of people aren't rich is because of themselves. Like most people that are not rich are held back by themselves. No one else is holding them back. If you don't want to be rich, that's great. If you're happy with your life, that's great. But people that are out here, like, I'm thinking of one lady in particular from Pennsylvania that I used to work with. She was miserable every fucking day. Every fucking day she was miserable. And it's like, you have no reason to be miserable. Whatever you're miserable about, just change. And so many people feel like they're trapped. Like they make tasks out to be so fucking difficult. Like if somebody doesn't like the state they're living in, I don't think it's difficult for any single person to move to a new state. I think anytime any excuse that somebody comes up with why kids, that's not a good excuse. I mean, if anything, that's an excuse why you should move to a different state if you don't like the state you're living in. I think it's being comfortable in where you're at in life and scared to have to go back to struggling. But if moving to a new state and struggling for a year or two results in a better life overall, why not? Change can be very difficult. I agree. But I think more people need to have courage. Maybe that's what we're lacking in this day and age. People are mad at old money. I mean, I think that a lot of people, even if you could guarantee most people that they would be as rich as Elon Musk, most people would not want to work as hard as Elon Musk does. Most people are not going to want to make the sacrifices that Elon Musk does. I think most people, if you give them $1,000 today, they'd rather buy something with that $1,000 than put it away for tomorrow. Or invest it in a stock. Even though they were going to survive just fine if you didn't give them that $1,000. They would have figured things out. I don't know. Some people claim that Elon Musk did come from money. They say his dad did he own a diamond mine or something or some shit? Although I do believe that the claims are that he never got any money from his dad. He doesn't even like his dad. Even Trump. I mean, people say that Trump is rich because his parents were rich. But still, even if you can guarantee someone that they would be as rich as Trump, they still don't want to work as hard as Trump. Because like it or not, he might have had help, but he still worked his ass off for that fucking money. And I think he worked a lot harder for his money than the guy who works 12-hour shifts in a factory. That might be a little bit of a hot take. I feel like that is where a lot of people, I feel like most people think rich people don't work hard. And I think that most rich people work harder than most people that make under $150,000 a year. I think a lot of people get offended when they hear stuff like that. But I truly believe that most people that have more than $150,000 income work harder than the people that make less than $150,000 income. I don't know if you guys noticed in chat. I mean, it is also getting late, but this is a subject that seems most people don't like to talk about. And my sunshade keeps falling down, or the wind keeps blowing it. If you want to just work one job that is like a 9 to 5 or an 8-hour day, 5 days a week kind of job, I think that you should be you shouldn't be able to afford a new phone every year. You shouldn't be able to have a TV in every room. Like the pay for a 9 to 5 job should not be that of one that can make you live in a really nice house and not want, like, you shouldn't be able to get everything you want from a 9 to 5 job. I think that's something that a lot of people disagree with. But I don't think there's ever been a time in history, like I always see this meme where people say, how did a shoe salesman, talking about Al Bundy, how was a shoe salesman able to afford this house? And they show the Al Bundy's house. I don't think back then a shoe salesman can afford to live in a house. I think that was a TV show, and that was that wasn't a real life. That was fake. Yeah, I've had satay, GB. It's okay. I mean, it's nothing that I would be like, I can't wait to go to the restaurant and get some satay. Pisang goreng is something I really enjoy. So if we're at a restaurant, I always see if they have that for dessert or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say any local food I've had was something I'm going to add to my repertoire of eating all the time. Thank you, Jebediah. Shoe salesmen are hustlers if you find a good one, yeah? Wizwit, what's up? Who are you? I have a Facebook friend that has that exact same profile picture right now. You are not him, are you? I feel bad because I should put this close to the other phone so I look like I'm looking at both the TikTok phone and the YouTube phone. Okay. Well, welcome back, Wizwit. I appreciate you stopping in. What should we talk about now? The sun is starting to come down below the hard top, and now it's shining right in my face. Come back next year when I spray a little eggnog in your face. I need a snack. Oh, you're cooking. What's the occasion?
Hunger.
Oh.
Are you done?
No.
What are you doing?
Looking for a snack? I also need something to drink. I do. You know what I'm thinking? I'm wondering if I might just fucking, are you making rice? I might take that and make burritos, veggie burritos. Hey, I'm not telling you you have to fucking eat it. I'll eat it all. More wraps for me.
You could also wrap up from that.
Why? Why do you hate them so much that you don't want me talking to them?
Oh, okay. You sound like Trump.
A lot of good people here. Many good people. They've come to see me. They were like, wow, I haven't seen Antisocial in Paradise for a long time. Where is he? Here I am. I'm here because they want me here. What's up, Apin? Appin? 1995. Was 95 the year that fucking O.J. Simpson murdered his wife? Or was that 96? I also, it is shining on my fucking big ass forehead. Let me close the app and open it real quick to try to. I feel like closing the app and reopening it kind of forces anybody that falls behind in the live, forces them to get back up to present time. I think we could wrap up the TikTok live because we haven't even, the one person that it says is in here hasn't said anything. Or are you also watching on YouTube? M. Tabua. Who are you? Ooh, I forgot. I started doing something else yesterday that I haven't done in a long time. Started reading. I read. I feel I don't know why. I probably should read books that I've never read before, but I loaded up my Kindle with books that I've already read that I want to go back and read again. So I'm 17% into Jurassic Park. All right, yeah, I think my one TikTok viewer, since you're not talking, I'm probably going to wrap it up here. If you want to watch me on the YouTubes, you can. But this phone is dying and I don't feel like charging it. So we'll try again on TikTok tomorrow. Make sure you give us a friggin' whatever it is on TikTok. A follow, a subscribe, whatever the fuck it is. But keep it 100, my dog. I appreciate you stopping in. Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord split you. I don't even know how to close this shit out. All right. New achievement unlocked. Your total live hours, 10 out of 10. One new follower, 62 viewers on TikTok. Duration, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Frenchie, you were watching me on fucking TikTok, you motherfucker. What are these challenges? And I don't know how to use TikTok well enough, apparently. I don't know. It does seem like it's dying down here, so maybe we should just wrap it up. Oh, Mikey started following me. That's my one follower I gained from my live. And Kobe. Kobe. Is that you, GB? I don't know why the fuck. Alright, I'm done fucking with TikTok. We'll see how the algorithm for that goes tomorrow. I have some stupid projects that I was waiting for my package for, and I never reordered the parts that I need. But I could. Okay, well, I guess I should explain it. One of our LED lights isn't working. So what happens is the positive comes in and it goes to that light, and then it goes to another light, then it goes to another light. So it's like I ordered these connectors where you could connect a wire 3 ways, so I could connect them all together nice and neatly. Whereas normally what I do is I put 2 wires into one end of a buck connector and one wire into the other end, and I connect 3 wires that way. So I was trying to do it in a neater way. So I ordered these 3-way connectors from the States, and they're in that package that's been stuck in Jakarta for 3 months or whatever it's been now. So I guess on the live tomorrow, we could just do it the old school way that I used to do it. At least we have some projects we could work on stream. So I have 2 lights that I could fix that way. We could put a new motor into one of our fans. The fan in the galley is not really working. So we could replace the motor on that fan to get that running again. Or, so we could get Jess to leave my fan alone. We could take her fan out of the bedroom, fix the one from the kitchen, and put it in the bedroom facing her so she could stop stealing mine. All right, Jebediah, yeah, we'll wrap it up. We'll wrap it up here so I could relax. Not that that's not what I've been doing all day long. It does smell good though, the food she's making. Did you make a sauce today?
No. You want a sauce?
No, but it smells like it. It smells like a good stir fry. No, I'm excited. I mean, I hope it doesn't make me puke, because I don't know exactly what made me. Oh yeah, I puked the other day. GB. Enjoy your breakfast. I'm jealous. I wish that, man, I love American breakfast. I wish I could get a good one. Thank you guys for stopping in. Now, we'll just wrap it up here before I go off rambling again. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I appreciate you putting up with my rambling about how fucking depressing being a streamer can be. Woe is me. I appreciate all the donations. I am very impressed my first day back with the amount of donations we got. We got 4 subscribers today. That's always a positive. I appreciate that. I appreciate the gift that somebody sent me. Somebody sent me a 100. Let's see. Let's get our members up here. I'm sure we've gone down. Yeah, we went down. Lost 4 members since we went live last. I'm sorry for the consistency, guys. It will get better. It always does. Every time we start getting on the move again, I get back in the groove. But thank you guys. And our members. Shout out to our members, including Shelly, aka London Jane, Jojo, Susan, Renata, Todd, Carolina Girl, Angela, North Fork, Chadwick, Josh, Mr. Rockstar, Chris, Steve, Matthew, Sean, Nautical, Shovelhead, Eric, Julie, Sherry, Dog Tags, Wooster, Melly, Captain Coke, Cheryl, Randall, Hookset John, Cara, Blake, Connie, Tony, Gigi. Gigi, if you watch the replay of this, I did talk about you today. I didn't mean anything bad. I hope you don't take anything. I hope that you are living a good life. Nothing I said about you. If you're enjoying taking care of your husband, good. I just hope that you are, just get out and do stuff. Make your husband get out and do stuff if he's able to, too. I want you guys to live good lives. Scumbucket, Mortimer, Ryan, Revis, Turkey Walk, Mr. Mikey. Did I see Mr. Mikey here recently? He did seem to hang out more often than not. CT Turnup, Georgianne, Connie, Nikki, Chef John, Julie, Frenchie, and Tyler. I appreciate all of you guys, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Tomorrow if I don't get fucking lazy. Deuces, guys.